Hello. Hey, hi. Making sure everything's working because I had a few technical issues before stream, but we're here. I think we're good. I think everything's okay. Merry early Christmas! Woo! 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 I should be smiling, but my face is not smiling. There we go. Woo! Anyway, yeah. So it's almost Christmas. We're only about 2 days out. So I thought I would do a very Christmas-themed stream, at least somewhat. And we're gonna play Minecraft for the first time. Obviously, it's not the first time I played Minecraft, but it's my first Minecraft stream, so we'll see how it goes. I had an idea to like just build some Christmas themed stuff, chill out. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. Probably a while, because I do like Minecraft. It's very good time. But before we get into it, I want to talk a little bit about today. So there is a gale advisory in the area that I live in. And the wind was whipping so hard, and the snow was coming down pretty aggressively for a while. And like 2 hours before stream, the power cut for like 30 seconds, and I went, oh no. I hope everything's stable. It came back on, thankfully, as you can see. But like everything just cut, and I went, uh-oh. Like my internet went, my lights went, the PC stayed on because it's on a battery. But yeah, that was not a fun experience, and I got a huge burst of anxiety, like, oh no, I have a stream later tonight. I hope everything stays. But it ended up okay. I've been paying attention to the weather for the past 2 hours-ish, just to make sure that everything was okay, and it seems to have calmed down a little bit. But if at any point during the stream the stream cuts, you know that it's because a huge burst of wind blew through and the power went off for a second. I don't know if I'm going to be able to recover in time, but here's hoping, right? we'll see what happens. I hope everything stays stable because I want to have fun and just play Minecraft today. And celebrate Christmas. If you're wondering why I'm not streaming on Christmas or near Christmas, it's because I want to take a little bit to unwind because, you know, spending time either alone or with your folks or friends and family or whoever it is on Christmas is sometimes good because it lets you unwind. It takes you away from the speedy world we live in, you know? So I wanted to like take the weekend and chillax a little bit. But that doesn't mean I'm not celebrating Christmas. I am celebrating Christmas, as you can see by all the things on stream. And we're doing Christmas stuff today, so that makes up for it. So, with that out of the way, let's hop over to Minecraft and see what I can build. There you are. So I added a couple things. First off, the VGM, which I found, and it's some nice lo-fi Christmassy music. Very chill. Gonna have a very chill time. And I added some Christmas lights to the game screen because yay! I look for assets all the time to add because they add just that little bit of extra nicety. And on top of that, it's cheats because we're in creative mode, but I went digging for some seeds to get like a good generated world because we're doing base Minecraft. I'm doing no mods, no pre-built worlds, nothing like that, just Minecraft natural generation. I found a pretty good seed that we can use to sort of build what I want to build. I'm gonna do as much as I can freehand because bouncing off and looking at a reference constantly is gonna get a little annoying. But I will say, I'm not a Minecraft architect. I do like building, but I'm not like super crazy good at it, like Grian, for instance. I'm not like the best builder in the world, but I am that one friend who, when you start a Minecraft server up, the first thing I'm gonna do is try to build a house. Like, iron, don't need it. Tools, don't need it. Chop down as many trees as possible and build a house. Yeah, that's me. I'm that guy. But anyway, let's get into it. I want to show off the world. My audio settings are a little different today because I wanted to do some BGM behind stuff. So, I had to make sure that everything was level. If it's not, I'll tune it as the stream goes on. But I think everything's okay. I've had so many technical issues today. Oh boy, lag spike. There we are. Minecraft. We're playing Minecraft today on full bright. But yeah, look at this. It's two villages, one in the middle of some ice spikes and the other on the other edge there, which is really nice. The ice spikes one is a little bit more dense, and there's a ton of, yeah, obviously it's covered in stuff. But this one over here, oh dear, hold on. This one over here is actually a lot nicer. What's that weird graphics thing? Is that like I'm getting like weird X's. Maybe that's a graphical setting. Anyway, I literally just booted this up and barely changed any of the settings because it's been a while since I booted up Minecraft. That's a floating house. Hang on a second. There we go. Yeah, no floating houses here. Get out. But yeah, I found this nice village, and I thought I would customize it and deck it out a little bit, make it look nice. And we're just gonna see what I can manage to get built today, because maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll reuse this sometime in the future. So you got an ice lake. I barely looked at this too, so everything I'm seeing right now is like first impressions. This is very nice. There's a spot where I can probably get rid of the ice and replace it with flooring, and then maybe put the Christmas tree right here. I think that would be neat. So let's see what we can do here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh no, so I forgot. I made a skin. Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I made a skin for myself. That was the other thing I wanted to do. And look at me. This took longer than than I thought it was going to. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah, I decided to make a skin for myself because, you know, I'm gonna play Minecraft in the future. Why not, right? So, with that out of the way, let's figure out where I'm gonna start doing stuff. I probably should. First thing I should do is probably fence off this whole village, right? Just to make it look a little bit nicer. I mean, it looks okay as is, but maybe it would be better to fence stuff off. So, because that way I can do paths, I can make it look better, all different architectural things. Funny story, actually. So I was planning on doing this at the start of the week because, like I said, it's been a while since I played Minecraft, and I wanted to do something because this game is very relaxing, and you know, it's always a fun time to just chill out and build stuff. But I'm not even kidding. Today, literally today, one of my friends went, "Hey, I'm kind of thinking about making a Minecraft server," and I went, like, are you psychic? Did you know I was going to play Minecraft at one point this week? So without any prompting, we went from like no Minecraft at all in our friend group, not an ounce, to 4 of us getting together and playing a Minecraft server for the first time in like months. On the same day I was planning on playing Minecraft for the first time in months. Like, how do you time that so well? It just amazed me. But I don't know, maybe the stars aligned and maybe all of a sudden everyone's back in a Minecraft mood or something. I don't know. I like Minecraft. I'm glad that we started playing again. I don't know how far we're gonna get. Because it's just like a basic modded survival with, you know, the Origins mod where you get to pick different roles, like that give you certain specific power-ups and things. Yeah, that's what we did. That's essentially what we did. And in that mod you get different races based on some of the Minecraft mobs, and I ended up picking the Enderman because Endermen are cool, and you can teleport. But I didn't realize, in doing so, that the Enderman has a deathly fear of water. So you can just imagine how disappointed everyone was when roughly every 5 to 10 minutes, I either step into the water like a dummy, or get trapped in my house while it's raining and I slowly take damage. That was a very funny experience. I have the most deaths on the server because of the role I picked. And am I proud of the fact that I picked it? No, but am I having a ton of fun teleporting around with ender pearls? Absolutely. Did I fence off? Just making sure. It's a little square, but you know, I'm sort of eking out the edge of the village here. I'll design. I'll figure it out. I'm literally doing everything off the cuff, so. But yeah, I'm very glad that I'm getting back into the Minecraft mood because I have missed this game. It is a great time. I've done so much with Minecraft in the past. Like I grew up with this game. I really did. Back in, oh man, what was it, like 2000? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Back in like 2009 or 10. Hi, good to see you. I started playing Minecraft way back in like 1.7 beta around then, and that was a fun time. Back when like none of the stuff that we're used to nowadays existed. So yeah, I've done a couple projects in my past too, not like crazy ridiculous projects, but you know, like planning stuff out and working on different things. And it all comes to fruition at different times. Oh, hey, villager. That fence is looking a bit goofy. I'll fix that in a second. Thank you. Thank you. I tried pretty hard to get a style that works, and I think I came out with something nice. It was an idea that was cooking up in my head for a while, to be honest. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment on the design. Really appreciate it. And Steways, how am I doing on the fence? Oh, I have to go up here? You know, I might want to break this house. I might want to break this house. It's killing the vibes of the local area here. Actually, let me continue this edge of the fence. That house over there is kind of scuffed. Let's figure that out. Once I get this fence down, I can start planning stuff out. That big ice block right there, I'm gonna turn into like a flat area, and that's where we're gonna build the tree. I might actually build the tree first once I get everything set up. The hardest part, personally, for the tree, because I can already predict, is gonna be the circle. Because I'm not fantastic at freehanding, but you know, maybe, possibly, I need to grab some grass. Maybe, possibly, if I make it look nice, who knows? I'd rather make it look at least somewhat decent rather than going with like the bare basics. Because I've seen a ton of people build really cool stuff that's like holiday themed in Minecraft, and I've always wanted to like make themed stuff, sure, but I've never had like the mental like not motivation, but I've never had the good mental planning to do it. So who knows? Maybe I'll start like building a nice set piece, and I'll continue it at one point. Yeah, it's good though, because themed building, like, you kind of get some ideas from what other people have done, and you can use it and put it towards like what you build. And everything in Minecraft is original to an extent, because if you're the hand that built it, then technically it's your product. So I would like it is super hard, I agree. I would like talk about a couple of the things that I've built, but I barely remember some of it, because there's like I said, I've played this game for so long. I need some torches. There we go. I built so many things in Minecraft that, like, thinking about exactly what I built at this point is nigh impossible. There's one build I built when I was back in, like, my freshman year of college that I was really proud of. And if I remember it correctly, it was, like, I completely from scratch. I found a biome with this really small island in the middle of, what was it? It was like in the middle of the ocean with like no land around for quite a couple miles. And I ended up taking that island and like tripling it in size. That was like the first time I tried like natural generated stuff, like natural generated design, and it came out, I think, okay. And then I had a cool idea of making like those old, what are they, Japanese paper houses with the cool roofs on them. And I made one house design based on like a tutorial, because of course it's super hard to come up with stuff sometimes. And I went with that and then copied it, I think, like 7 or 8 times across the entire island, and like with different sizes, different measurements and stuff. Hi, zombie. And then I ended up, I think the biggest thing I built was like a multi-stage pagoda. If you know what that is, it's like, it's the same theme, but built on stacks, and I liked it. It was good. It took me weeks to do. Literal weeks. Yeah, it was mainly the roofs. It took me quite a bit to practice. But it was I was very proud of it at the end, don't get me wrong, but it took me so long to finish. Hopefully we can get through at least a couple detailing bits today. I don't know. I'm not a speedy builder by any means. I like to take my time with stuff because rushing through things sometimes doesn't end up with something nice even though you finish it. Oh, that's loud. For me anyway. Yeah, it was definitely worth it though. Very proud of what I accomplished, but oh, it took some time. All right, I think I've kind of generally mapped out the area that I want to work with. Yeah, I think it looks okay. All right, so if I want to theme this a little bit, first thing's probably going to be getting rid of all of this ice. So, oh boy, here we go. Ah! I'm not an audiophile by any means, but oh, this sound. Ah! Yeah, if I fill this in, it'll look a lot more complete. I don't know. I always tend to, when I build stuff in Minecraft, I always start off with huge areas of stuff. Nothing like shattering sounds of ice. Yeah. I always start off with huge areas, and I never know what to put in them. Like, I think that's my biggest flaw, personally, when it comes to building stuff in Minecraft. Like, if I build a house, it's never gonna be like 6x7 or something tiny. It's always gonna be huge. And I'm not one for interior design. I'll always do like exterior design stuff. And I always like can't figure out what to put in them because I make them too big. And then I'm stuck with this like empty, almost like backrooms-esque building with nothing in it. Just because I desperately wanted to like make a cool looking big house. Oops. I'm also the king of misplacing blocks, so you're gonna probably see a lot of that. All right. Yeah, wow, this is gonna take a little bit. But you know what? ASMR stream. Yeah, exactly. Size is super hard sometimes. You almost have to plan both the outside and the inside of something you're building. The Minecraft devs have done it with a lot of their procedurally generated stuff, and I think it's actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, and 1.20 is coming out. That's the next big update, right? I wonder if they're adding any new structures or anything. I know it's like, people have been speculating it's archaeology themed or something along those lines. I don't know, I don't follow Minecraft development as much as I probably should. But maybe there are new structures. I mean, they did it for the Deep Dark, which is super cool. But also the Warden sucks to fight. Oh yeah. For any new chatters, I have an auto mod on, and it's a little strict just to take care of like bots and things because I've had a couple problems. There is a character limit that I haven't quite worked out yet, so I apologize if it cuts you off for any reason. Oh, I need ice. There we go. Again, I'm new to this whole streaming thing. I've only been doing it for roughly a month. Still working out the kinks, still working out some scuff. But I'm having a good time, so. At least it's not Nightbot. Is Nightbot bad? I've heard a couple horror stories about Nightbot. Like very, very strict. But I don't know, this is like the first time I've used a proper like chatbot for any reason, so. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I can't place blocks to save my life. Once I place all this grass though, it'll the area will look a lot better. I don't know why I always give myself so so big of projects. They curse it whatever types someone out for the worst reason. Ugh, nightmares. It does break the vibe a little bit for sure, because sometimes you'll be having a super involved conversation with chat, at least from what I've seen from people with more active chats. And then all of a sudden, like, the person who is a huge part of the conversation, oh, they're gone. It's like, oh, man. That would be like having a conversation with someone IRL. Yeah, that would be like having a conversation with someone IRL, and then, you know the memes where people, it's the person and they just disappear. Yeah, it ruins the vibe. It's like Moist Critical Charlie. He just vanishes after he goes woo. It's just that. Yeah, they just poof, they're gone. Out of this house. Honestly, like, if that actually happens, it would totally break the conversation, but it would also be the funniest thing in the world. Oh man, it's already daytime? Minecraft nights are so short. Honestly, that's for the best, because the moment I do any sort of survival, I'm gonna be absolutely terrified of nighttime. I swear. I'm doing creative just to, you know, get myself used to playing Minecraft again. But I do have some plans in the future for survival stuff. Oh, there's their daily timeout. Ugh. Well, honestly, having a more strict bot is better than having a less strict bot. Like I said, because of, like, bots and things. It's always better to be proactive rather than reactive sometimes. But it comes with the terms of this whole thing. I'd rather have like a regular get timed out for the bot like false flagging them rather than have some random person with 0 followers and like a pre-generated name come through and just do absolutely nothing and just spam and spam and spam and spam and spam. That's always terrified me about the internet, is people just kind of want to ruin the fun. Yeah, stream elements. I wanted to set it up as like a proactive thing. And yeah, I'm gonna definitely update more with stuff as I get more used to this whole thing. But it's always nice to have stream elements. That's how I got my alerts set up and everything. They're nice and loud for me because sometimes I get super distracted with what I'm doing in game, and the whole thing just kind of goes under the radar. So if the notification is loud and blaring in my ear, maybe I'll turn. Maybe I'll turn and look at it. Yeah, exactly. Bring, just as loud as humanly possible. It's for the best because I'm like I said, I'm very easily distracted, so having something to take me back and go, oh yeah, that's right, there's people here. It helps. How much progress have we made? Actually, you know, that's not bad. Bad jump scare that you had to pause for a few seconds. Oh no. I'm sure it'll happen at one point. Because I have some more ideas for like stuff I want to play on stream for sure. I have a massive backlog. Thank you. I have a massive backlog of stuff that I want to play, and I do want to do some scary games because it's always fun to make fun of how much of a scaredy cat you are online. So at one point I'm probably gonna play a scary game, and then like the moment that someone either like follows or someone sends a message or something like that and I get a notification, I'm gonna go just lock up. It's gonna happen. I can guarantee it. I know for a fact. It probably won't even be a scary game. It'll probably be just a game with like good atmosphere, and I'm so jumpy that I'll probably like I'll probably jump straight out of my skin the moment that happens, I swear. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to not just do a Christmas tree. I wanted to like theme the village a little bit too. So I don't know. I'll do the tree first for sure. But then maybe I'll add a couple more things depending on how much time I have. I don't know. I'm not really planning on doing much tomorrow, so maybe I'll go for a while. It is quite late for me, by the way. I have a very different time zone than you might expect. I might have mentioned a couple times. Are you scared of Minecraft? Yeah, no, the noises in Minecraft are sometimes so freaky. For no reason. I swear, it makes no sense sometimes. For me right now, it is 11:30 p.m. I am on a completely different time zone. I'm actually on the Oceania time zone, so it's late. It's very late. Oh, is it 10:31 p.m.? Oh, okay, so then we're in a similar time zone. Cool stuff. So maybe it's just late night vibes then. Sick. I don't know, the internet, I'm not used to, like, genuinely, it's 2:32 p.m.? Is that, that's Europe, right? I think so, if I remember my time zones correctly. I don't know. What was I gonna say? Right, I'm not used to the internet too much because I've never really done much out. Oh, Britain! Good to see you. Glad to see some faces from all across. I've never really put my face out there, so seeing people that I've like never even interacted with, it's so interesting to me. I don't know. I've made a couple friends from different parts of the world, but not nearly as much as I would expect. So, hello, good chap. Hello to you too. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. But yeah, like, that's the nice thing about the internet is there's so many people just all over the place who want to come together and just have a good time. So that's one of the few good things about being in this big interconnected world, you know? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. All right, progress check. Oh, not too much more. Oh, you gotta go? All right, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. I'll be streaming probably next week, same time, roughly. So if you wanna tune in again, I'll be around. So I've actually been thinking about the Discord server. Yeah, I'm definitely planning on it. That's the one thing that I've kind of put off to the wayside. I have everything else set up, but that's definitely gonna be on the list. So the moment I get that set up, I'll probably post about it, probably update stream elements. All this is new to me, so doing one thing at a time. But yeah, definitely, at one point I'll have a Discord server set up. All right. Let's see how we're doing. Yep. Gotta do this section here. Is that a... Oh no, I thought that was a pillager. Eyes are playing tricks on me. All right. All right, thank you so much. Have a good night as well. All right, let's see. So if I do measurements correctly, who knows? Maybe because this area is actually pretty big now that I look at it, at least this half. I want the tree here for sure. So maybe if I do the base. Early Merry Christmas. Early Merry Christmas to you too. So I'm doing this stream in the first place is to celebrate Christmas, so have a Merry Christmas, and if I don't see anybody, have a Happy New Year too, as always. if I'll do anything for New Year's. I haven't really thought about it. It's a fun time as well. Celebrating the coming of a new year and a new start to everything. Maybe I will, who knows. Right now it's just chilling out, waiting for the Christmas holidays, drinking way too much coffee. I have a severe problem with coffee, so you know it's cold outside and it's winter, so you know you kind of want to cozy up and vibe. And I have slowly increased my coffee intake by way too much, way too much, to the point where like. You know when you make a nice hot cup of coffee and you're like, oh, this is wonderful. I don't stop at one. I'm always like, it's not enough. I'm gonna need another cup. And then I end up at like 4. It's a problem. It's a problem. But coffee's so good. I can't take myself away. Though, one thing I haven't gotten in a while is hot chocolate. I haven't bought hot chocolate in a while, so maybe this weekend I'll buy some hot chocolate for Christmas and New Year's. Because man, I miss hot chocolate. I haven't found it nearby where I live, so I might have to like order it or something. At least like the pre-made packets, because I can't be bothered. But oh man, I'm such a chocolate fiend too. Hot chocolate, 1 cup is never enough? Yeah. Honestly, if I had hot chocolate in front of me right now, 110% I would be drinking way more than a single cup for sure. It would probably be actually worse because it's technically a sweet, so oh dear. That's kind of the best part about the holiday season is you're allowed to just eat as many sweets as you possibly can and no one will judge you because it's part of the holiday spirit. All right, I'm almost done with this section. That was a lot of ice I was breaking. But you know, that's the nice thing about Minecraft is the sound design is fantastic, and I might not like the sound of this breaking ice, but there are people who do, and it's got its ASMR essence to it. Oops. Okay. I think I'll stop. Oh wait, no, I have to do this section too. Yeah, exactly. But I want the 5 chocolate bars. Okay, since it's Christmas, that's fine. Just be careful. And then you wake up the next morning and you go, I made a mistake. People do that with Thanksgiving too, at least in the US. So honestly, food is just one of those things. You either know exactly what you're doing, or you have absolutely no idea what you're doing, but it tastes great, so who cares? Ups and downs. Let's see. Oh, so I have that whole side to do too. I'll do that later. I wanna at least get to the tree building in a second here. That's why we're here. To do Christmas stuff. Not watch me place a bunch of dirt blocks. But I like placing dirt, so. Last section. Okay. I wonder if I want to do anything with the ice spikes nearby. Possibly. I mean, they might just be a good background aesthetic. And there's a village stuck in some over here, too. Thought the generation was really cool, so I wanted to use this world. But 2, 3, more. That's closed up. Whoa, they look... Oh, are those the... I think they're husks, right? They're like snow skeletons. Man, new Minecraft is weird. All right. So, let's grab some red carpets and some white carpets. So I can do the base. And probably spruce, right? Yeah, I think that'll work for tree. How big do I want this thing? Oopsie. How about... I think that's decent. Maybe a little bit off to the left. Oh boy, I can't wait to start working on this and go, oh, that doesn't look quite right, and tear a whole section down because I'm always unconfident. Oh, Gollum. You got this, bud. Protect the village. All right. I think that's okay. I think that's a solid size. Is it perfectly centered? Not really, but I think it'll be okay. Let's extend 3 off from this side, 3 off from this side. Actually, maybe 5. Want it to be a little bit bigger. This is going to be the hard part, is setting this all up. Once I do the leaves, I can kind of freehand it a little bit more, because the nice thing about leaves on trees is they're very random. So you can kind of guess with stuff. But for at least the setup part, oh boy. Let's hope I don't scuff it too bad. When you make one mistake early on, it sort of propagates up. That actually looks circular. Okay. Maybe I am getting better at freehanding stuff. I have a nice voice? Really? Okay, that's the first time I've ever heard that. I know it's a meme these days of like virtual streamers and virtual YouTubers not liking the sound of their own voice, but I do not like the sound of my own voice, so that's a shock. Thank you. Wow. You know what? Maybe I should talk more. Who knows? Uh-oh. Actually, instead of carpet, maybe... How about some just flat wool, like, in the ground? Let's do that instead. All right. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. It's probably gonna get covered up by the snow, but unless I light it, maybe. Oh! That's right. If I don't want it to melt, I can put glowstone glowstone underneath, because glowstone melts snow. If I made a podcast, you'd listen to it? Really? I mean, I don't know. I'll see where the future takes me, but I tend to talk about random stuff a lot anyway. So, a majority of the time, like, if you look at some of the past streams that I've done, especially the Isaac ones, I have no idea why, but whenever I play Binding of Isaac, I just start rambling about the most random things in the universe. And I don't know, maybe I guess it's like podcast-like, because I'm not one for podcasts personally. I don't listen to them all that much, but I know that it's mostly just people talking about whatever comes to their mind, and that's sort of what I do. All right. Glowstone. Whoa, that cat. You right there, Frenda? Thoughts on arson? As in, like, burning things to the ground? Questionable? I mean, if we're talking, like, the actual act of it, no. But in, like, games and such, fire's cool, yeah. Oh, dear. I mean, I wouldn't go out and, like, you know, actively you know, like I wouldn't go out and burn stuff for the sake of it, but fire in video games is cool. Flamethrowers are cool. For sure. Isn't that like a zodiac thing as well? I know nothing about zodiac signs. I don't know why I thought of that. Alrighty. Let's see here. So how about I'm whiting this out because I didn't like the way the circle looked. Some just want to watch the world burn. How did I know that was coming? I had a feeling that was going to be mentioned. Also, that one song from I think it's Fallout. Is it Fallout? It's I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire. That came to my head. I would sing it, but I don't think I can sing too well. Maybe I can. I don't know. Planning on doing that eventually. I just need to get better. All right, let's see how this looks now. Big old circle. Oh, that looks way better. Yeah, I'm glad I rounded that out. That looks so much better. Okay, good. What did I do with the spruce? Hello. Let's build up some. Billy Joel, We Didn't Start the Fire. I love that song. I love that song. That's a classic. That's also like super difficult to properly sing because he almost like it's not rap. It's not even close, but he rattles off so many different cultural things from like the 80s in rapid succession, and you need to make sure that every syllable is on point for that. It's a difficult one. Great tune, though. I like a lot of music. How high do I want this to go, actually? Probably... Do I want this to thin out some? Yeah, I probably want this to thin out some. Maybe I should start here. Thinning out a little bit. Should I do it symmetrically? I'll do it symmetrically and then kind of goof off as I go. My favorite song? Oh, that's impossible. There's so much music. So I have absolutely no idea. If I was... Oh, what? What happened to my BGM? It just died. Hang on a sec. That's weird. I don't know why I did that. Let me fix the sound really quickly. I don't know why that happened. Weird. Thought I said it. Anyway, let me just refresh the source. Loop. There we go. All right. Favorite song? That is a super difficult question. I'm not even kidding. I listen to a lot of music, and picking favorites is kind of impossible. Crap. I don't know. Like, you know when you listen to the same song over and over and over again for like a solid week straight? I've done that with like 6 or 7 different songs over the past couple of weeks. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check my Spotify. Give me 1 second. Spoofy. I'm an active Spotify listener, so I have a list of stuff. Let's see. What's a song that I've been listening to a lot recently? No, it sounds a bit tacky, but Somebody Told Me by The Killers is kind of in my brain. That's a good one. Not as much on the pop side of things, but that song is catchy beyond belief. Isn't that weird how like music that you're not normally a regular listener of just gets caught in your head and you cannot get it out? That's sort of been the vibe is more of the pop rock stuff recently for me. which is totally not what I'm used to. But I don't know. I've been spreading my wings a little bit genre-wise. I did a Stategory stream a couple days ago, and I was experimenting with like figuring out different musical stuff there too. Mr. Brightside is a classic. Agreed. 100% agree with you. That song is a banger, and no one will question me if I say it is. And if you question me, your taste is subjective, and I respect your opinion. But yeah, it's a great song. It really is. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I want to add a little edge. Oh, this is actually looking okay. I'm sort of freehanding this. Oh, hold on, it's not symmetrical. There we go. All right, and maybe a little bit more. How's that looking? Actually, hold on. I want this to be a lot taller. So let me extend these up. Probably 3 or 4. Yeah, I want this to be big. We do a big Christmas. Oops. Uh-oh. Oopsie. I tend to do stuff in Minecraft like simultaneously super fast and super slow at the same time. And I don't know, like you know when you're flying around with an elytra and you swoop down to the ground and you try to land? I've smashed my face on the ground too many times by hitting my controls. Because I'm just like, I'm going so fast, zoom, and then I just smash into the ground top speed. I can't wait to play more of Minecraft in the future and witness some of the dumb deaths that I have. I'm gonna have some. 110%. It's part of the game. Teenage Dirtbag? What is Teenage Dirtbag? Is that another Killer song? Wheatus? I've never heard of Wheatus. Oh man, I need to expand my musical horizons. I will put that on the back burner and listen to that later. Always open for new music. All right. How about... Does that look okay? Oh, that looks a bit... How about up like... that? Does that look better? Yeah, that looks better. It just does kind of look like a giant log sticking out of the earth right now. Maybe a bit taller. Oops. That looks... Oh, hold on. Gotta break this here. Added some off symmetry. That looks better. Okay. All right, now let's add some difference in the way that things are elevated, so it looks more natural. Put this up 2, put this up 1. Bring this down 1. Bring this down 1. Okay, that looks okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better. It kind of looks like a wooden stalagmite sticking out of the ground, but I'll add some flavor to it as I go. Oh, this is gonna be big compared to the rest of the village. I did say big tree. I did not expect big tree. All right, so let's add some branches. Let's hope I can do the branches somewhat decently. Gonna admit it, you like mom music? Hey, honestly, if it's something that you get down with, who cares? I know I have some friends who listen to quote-unquote cringe music, but honestly, does that matter? It's whatever you like. There's always gonna be musical elitists for sure. But seriously, like, listen to whatever you want. No one's gonna judge you for like just enjoying music, you know? or at least they shouldn't. That's how I feel. I have obviously my preferences. Adele, nice. I have obviously my preferences, and I'm not super into like modern popular music in the sense. I don't want to sound like a hipster or anything, but I don't know. I don't vibe super well with modern pop music all that much. But there are some good songs. There are some great songs. And I won't tell anyone that their taste is bad just because I don't like their music. I'll never be that person. It just seems disingenuous. Listen to whatever you want. Music's awesome. It's one of the few like international languages, you know? Oh, this looks terrible. Actually, you know what? Let's do the outline of the tree. Let's do the outline of the tree. Maybe that'll make me feel better. I don't like those logs at all. Spruce. There we are. All right. So, probably gonna go 3 up. 3 down, off to the side. 4 down, off to the side. Like this. Trying to be somewhat random to make it look decently natural. And I will have to copy this around as I go. Oopsie. I can extend it out too. Alright, how's that gonna look? That's not bad. It is a bit squashed though. Maybe I should extend it out some more. So let's add on just a little bit here. Kind of want to keep the same pattern, but I want it to be further out. Honestly, for a freehand, that was a pretty good first impression. I've seen some crazy freehand builds though. Like the talent that people have when it comes to placing squares and making it look like a natural shape is nuts. One higher, but that's way better. That is so much better. Let's add, yeah, that's good. That I think is okay. All right, now I just have to, now the hard part, I have to copy this around to the other sides. And then make it into a circle. This is the part that I'm least excited for, because it could make or break the entire look of this thing. But honestly, sometimes Minecraft builds don't have to look nice. They just have to have a theme. I like things looking nice, though. I like putting a little bit of quality into it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it is nighttime and I cannot see. I used to be the weird Minecraft player who would play with brightness turned all the way down for the immersion. And then I realized I'm half blind. So it makes things worse when I do that. It was serious a problem when I went caving, because I'd have to hold a torch and place it on every single wall. Because it was just so dark. But I thought I was doing it realistically. And no, I wasn't. I was just making it hard for myself. So I turned on full bright and never looked back. Not full bright the cheaty texture, but full bright the look. Okay, so that's a side. Oh, that's looking pretty dang good, actually. Maybe if I add a layer underneath here. Yeah, that looks semi-decent. Cut out just a little bit here. Walking my dog listening. I'm glad I can be at least some podcast material for you. I never thought about that. I never thought about like just being background noise. I mean, I can't say I never thought of it, but honestly, that's completely fair. If I can give you something to, if I can give you some audio to chill out to, honestly, that's all that matters. probably gonna end up talking about more random stuff anyway, so it's kind of my entire MO. That plus the block placing has its own sound quality to it. I realize I'm copying this around in a circle as I go, and like, I don't know. You know Lego, like good old fashioned Lego sets. I always had an issue building the same thing over and over again, because there were Lego sets that like you had to build like a certain part 4 times because it was copied throughout the rest of the build, and I would always like when I was building that specific section, I would always get super bored by the time I was done with the building of that specific section, because I'd be like, why? Stop making me copy the same thing over and over again. And it just, like, I learned over time that when you do things multiple times, you always have to sort of do everything simultaneously, especially if you're copying it multiple times. Like, you know, like on an assembly line. Because if you try to go from start to finish with just one copy of it, and then go to the next one, and then go to the next one, and then go to the next one, every single step that you had to do for the first one, you have to do again in order. So it's sometimes better to just say, screw it, and do step 1 6 times, and then step 2 6 times, and then step 3 6 times. Which is kind of what I'm doing here. I'm slowly building the side of the tree down, each side at the same time. I could copy each one over one at a time, but I'd get bored by the last one. So far, I mean, I have the outline pretty good. This is a big tree. Every time I realize how much I've done, this is a big tree. That's one thing that I actually don't have this year, is I don't have a Christmas tree. Not because I didn't want to get one, but because I wouldn't know where to put it. I'm in a different living situation than I was last Christmas, and I'm a very minimalist person. I don't like having a ton of things just strewn about that are temporary. So it would cause me a bit of anxiety to be like, yeah, Christmas, and then right at the end of Christmas, I'd go, what do I do with this now? Do I throw it out? Do I put it away? Where do I put it away? And I don't know, virtual Christmas is just as good as real Christmas, right? That's so bad to say. No, celebrate Christmas. But I don't know. Building a virtual tree has its own merits. And it's a creative thing. I like being creative. I'm in creative right now. Dumb pun. One thing I do wish, I don't know if it exists as a mod or not. It probably does. Minecraft has so many mods at this point. If there's like a block count to show you how many of a specific block you've placed for build. I know there's one in-game where you can see like, oh, I've placed this many dirt blocks. Oh, I placed this many stone blocks. But like per build, I wonder if there is one. That would be cool. So you get an idea of like how many blocks of each thing you need. Because I've seen that on like the automatic farm tutorials, which are super cool that they do that. They give you a block list. And I wonder how they developed that. Did they just build the farm backwards and then like count every single block they place? I feel like they do. That they kind of have to. I mean, either way, like it's super cool that they at least give you like a list of blocks so that when you go to actually build it, you can get everything prepared. I did that in one of my more recent survival worlds that I did several months ago, where I said, screw building, I'm gonna do as many farms as humanly possible. And I did as many farms as humanly possible. and everything worked quite well. But I got so distracted with building farms that I went to the Nether. I did all the stuff in the Nether, but I never beat the Ender Dragon. And I had played on the world for like 100 hours or something crazy. And I just never gone to the end because I never needed to. I don't know why I decided not to, because I could have gotten an elytra and flown around all my builds, but I don't know, I just wanted to farm and farm and farm. If there's anything I appreciate as much as like art and creativity, it's like logical things and like not automation in that sense, but things that go from start to finish in a very clear and concise manner, like machinery and technology and things like that. Weird to have a love for both things, because you'd think they'd be a little somewhat exclusive. Like art is a very human and creative thing, and technology can be very artificial and not cold, but you know what I mean. But I don't know, I like seeing things work, and I also like seeing people make things. Creativity is honestly like a wonderful thing. I sometimes wish I was more creative. I always have that like that complex of am I doing enough? Do I do enough? Do I have enough things that I like doing? And I'd say at this point in time, there's more. Played Minecraft for solid 4 years and never beat the Ender Dragon legit. Hey, I mean, it's not easy if you're not familiar with the mechanics. Though if you build up your resources, it's definitely a lot simpler than you'd expect. What was I saying? Right. Yeah, I always like have that sort of complex of whether or not I'm like exhausting all of my creative outlets. And you know, like being a jack of all trades, master of none sort of thing. I feel like that sometimes. And I want to execute on a lot of stuff, for sure. But I almost feel like I do too much and not enough at the same time. But that's just the like general complex of, you know, having a million things running around in your brain 24/7 and going, I don't know how to act about, I don't know what to do with this. What do I do with this, brain? Give me something. Give me an execute. Eventually, I don't know. Eventually I get stuff down on paper, so to speak. But it takes a while. I wouldn't say I have a writer's block or anything crazy, but I'm a perfectionist. That is a character flaw if ever I've defined one for myself. And sometimes it's good, because quality over quantity. But, oh man, the number of times that I just get stonewalled by my own brain going, that's not good enough. And I'm like, please, I just wanna do this one thing. And the brain's like, nope, it's not good enough. Do it again. Oh, I just get sad. But you know, this whole streaming thing gives me a surprising amount of motivation that I don't think I've ever had. Because, you know, it's being creative in its own way. You're making content. So that sounds, honestly, even saying content sounds pretentious, because I just like having fun. Oh wow, okay. Oh, that's not bad at all. That actually looks pretty solid. All right, now I want to add some, wait, can I do it with fences? Fences? No, fences wouldn't look great. Maybe I can combine the two. Let's try that. Let's try fences and logs, maybe. Maybe I should do them on off angles. Oh, this is where the cogs in my brain start to turn, and I go, what exactly do I want this to look like? Let's build. Actually, let me finish at least like the top half and see how it looks. fill in these gaps here. So if I want to do this properly, I should make it so that every layer, like as I go down, yeah, it should expand out some. And then I can add and subtract symmetry as I go around. Oh, I'm glad I found this this music on my random walk on YouTube, because this is very chill. I do like me some lo-fi. Always super relaxing. It's not a genre I listen to as much, but you can't go wrong with lo-fi, because you know, it's always just super relaxing. I've used that word twice, but there's really no other way to describe it. Looking good so far, looking good so far. All right, let's throw another layer down. Oh, as I fill this in, yeah, that's right. I like that leaves are semi-transparent. As I fill this in, like, all of the minute details and all the weirdness sort of fades away under the slowly growing shape. Yeah, that looks great. I'm actually really happy with that. Okay. Maybe I don't need was it branches? I could just build this down. I'm actually super excited about decorating this too, because if this turns out to be like really good looking, I'm gonna throw so much stuff on top of it. Oops. Oh, I double layered. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Oh, that looks okay. I definitely need to add some more randomness to it, though. From the side, the profile looks pretty dang good. I don't know. I really like building. This is so relaxing for me, actually. I played some crazy stuff on stream over the past month or so. I've only been doing this for a month. But like I played BioShock all the way through. Fantastic game. But man, I swear every 2 seconds I couldn't focus. I was so all over the place with BioShock because there's so much going on all the time. And for some reason I put it on hard mode. So the entire time I was playing BioShock, I was having so much difficulty just trying to survive. I know it's a survival game. I know it's not easy, but I don't know, I guess I got cocky. And there was so many times that I ran into combat going, yes, Call of Duty brain, go, and then I just die instantly. But it comes with the terms of learning a new game. I'm gonna be playing more BioShock definitely, because I think that's my first proper running series that I want to do. And I'm very, very hyped to properly play BioShock 2. That'll probably start next week, I think. Unless I do something for New Year's. I might do something for New Year's instead. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna do BioShock though, 100%. But man, there are so many games that I need to play. Having a backlog is nice because it always makes you look at stuff that you haven't tried out, and there's always going to be something to do. But it just becomes this monolith of what do I play? Doesn't help that a lot of games in my backlog are games that I've played for between 5 and 10 hours and just never beaten. Either because I get distracted or I go back to my usual stuff. maybe over time I'll get more used to like saying, all right, I'm going to beat this game and going from start to finish. And I'm already starting to do that because like every stream I did for BioShock, I had such anticipation for it. I was like, I can't wait to play this again. I can't wait to play this again. So maybe like taking a small break and instead of binging it every single time, just playing it once like every week is actually for the best. I know that burnout is a huge thing with video games these days. Trust me, I've had my fair share. But yeah, like I'm super excited to play more stuff on stream for sure. There's so much to do. There's so many things to do. I don't want to just do video games though. I love me some video games and I'm a huge gamer. I mean, if I wasn't, I probably wouldn't pick up streaming in the first place, but there's like there are other things to do streaming wise, and I have plans for that, and I definitely want to do some stuff with that. What? I don't know. We'll get there as we get there. But as it stands right now, I'm having a really good time with this. It's fun to just unwind after a long day and just turn on the camera, chat about random stuff, and play video games. It's the simple things, you know? Also, randomly blabbering over playing video games has its own merit, where I do it with friends too. If I'm playing something and like it's either a tedious or repetitive task, like Minecraft for instance. Great game. I have a lot of fun building, but it is repetitive for sure. The time flies a lot faster when you're chatting. I think that's just true with anything. They say time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're talking too. How's this looking so far? Looking good. Definitely gonna add some variants as I go down. Also, I wonder if filling this in was a good idea. Yeah, no, it looks okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to copy this around as I go. Remember what I said about the Lego sets? Oh dear. How do I do this pattern? Oh, that's right. So I want to extend this around like this. On the note of chilling out after a long day, my sleep schedule this winter has utterly destroyed itself. I don't know what's wrong with me, man, but like I'm not a morning person. I've never really been a morning person, but if you wake me up at like 7:30 to do something, yeah, I'll get up and do what I have to do. I won't exactly be happy. I'm a very cranky person in the morning. But I'll wake up and I'll do what I gotta do. I don't care. However, I don't know if it's because I've just been not paying attention to the time or my circadian rhythm's off completely, but I have been staying up so late until the morning and then falling asleep midday to where I've gone from like semi-nocturnal to what even is daytime. And maybe if I keep going, where if I keep falling asleep later and later and later, maybe I'll reset back. That's definitely not how sleep works, but maybe I will reset back. I seem to be physically okay though. I know that like having bad sleep habits can affect your health both physically and mentally, but I seem okay. Maybe it's just because it's the holiday season and spending a lot of time indoors because of the snow. That is one thing that is like super wonderful about the holidays, but also makes me kind of sad, is snow is cold. Snow is really pretty, but snow is cold. And you sort of lose motivation to like go out and exist sometimes. Because it's just so cold. Last week, in fact, it's been so cold that like we've had to close down a couple like school days and such. 1.5 weeks off. Grind Minecraft and try to get closer to beating the Ender Dragon. Yeah, that's a good grind set to have. But yeah, it's been so cold recently that we had to close a couple days off of university, which I guess for the local populace is normal. But like for me, it's like I'm from the United States. I'm sure you can tell by the fact that I have a very, very non-regional dialect. But I'm from the more northern United States, so I see my fair share of snow. But where I am right now, on the other side of the world, it's so much colder where I am. There is so much more snow. And it freaks me out because I'm not used to like high winds and crazy amounts of snow. It's terrifying in a way. I think I mentioned on Twitter once or twice that we had like really high winds blow through and it was whistling across the windows. And I went, this seems dangerous. But apparently it's normal and the apartment I'm living in is built really strong. So I guess everything's okay. But it's part of the winter. Honestly, if I had to take like blistering heat or freezing cold, I honestly would lean more towards cold. No idea why, but I don't know, it just feels less horrible. Yeah, someone said it a while ago. I don't know if it was my parents or one of my friends or a teacher or something. Maybe it's someone on the internet, who knows. You can always put layers on, but you can never take layers off. So especially in the wintertime, you can throw on 5 jackets and you can keep your core temperature warm. But in the summer, you can't exactly like remove your underwear in public. Like you can't, if it's hot outside, that's it. You gotta stick with some, at least like a shirt and shorts, man. You can't go running around in nothing, and even if you could, it would still be too warm. It would be impossible. That zombie goes brr. But yeah, weather's always one of those things that is very hit or miss. I will say one thing I was not expecting, weather-wise, where I live, is it rains all the time. I don't think it has stopped raining since I moved here. Genuinely shocked. Like, it's temperate climate. There's warm days and there's cold days. It's not horrible, but I go shopping every weekend. I go out and I go to the market. And of the times that I've gone shopping, I'm gonna say that about 2 or 3 of the days that I have gone out to go to the market, it hasn't rained. And I've gone shopping so many times. Earlier this year, you had a high of 35, 40 C. That's more than body temp. That's stupid. Normally 20 C is hot. Wait, normally 20 C is hot? Isn't 20 C like... Yeah, that's not bad, at least for me. I mean, pushing like 25 C, it gets pretty bad. But 35? That, like, at that point, I feel like tires would melt on the pavement. That's brutal. Yeah, northern US doesn't get that bad. We've had our hot days. We're pushing like, what is it, like 30 C-ish, maybe 32 C, but 40? 35, 40? That's rough. I can only imagine. Then again, there's other parts of the world where that's normal. So, oof. Stay safe. That's all I can say about that sort of weather situation is stay safe. Stuff gets hot. But yeah, personally, 110% I would take snow over heat any day of the week. Heat's just so uncomfortable. I think that's the main crux of why we as human beings are so in tune with the weather, is because we don't like being not comfortable. That's why we cozy up by the fire in the wintertime, or enjoy a nice bit of lemonade during the summer. It's because we want to like balance temperature. And sometimes it's unavoidable to have to deal with temperature, especially if you work outdoors. My dad actually works outdoors. That's his main job. And he has to deal with every single weather condition under the sun, and he doesn't get days off. So if it snows, he's out there. If it rains, he's out there. If it's hot, he's out there. It's just one of those things where you sort of have to be inflexible, but the weather doesn't allow you to be. I'm lucky enough to where I spend at least a decent part of my week indoors. I obviously go out on occasion for sure, because if I didn't, I don't know, I'd probably be called a room rat or something. One of my friends already called me that, and I was like, I go outside. He was like, how often? I was like, a couple times a week, because I need to. But I see the outside. There's people I've talked to who have who just never go outside. And I go, how? Go to the beach. Go see the sun. Nature's cool, man. Go talk to the birds or something. But yeah, as it stands right now, like, it's cold, the weather's kind of crappy. I already mentioned the winds. So we're all kind of just jammed indoors as it stands right now. I had a couple friends when we moved here. We were all talking about, because we all moved here at a similar time. We were talking about how we want to go up north to like celebrate Christmas in there's a festival up north where we can like hang out and do cool winter themed stuff. But if the weather keeps being like this, I feel like we might not be able to. Kind of a shame, but that's weather for you. I've decided, in a weird way, though, to bring the cold from outside to me by playing Minecraft today and doing a Christmas tree. Am I having fun, though? Absolutely. I've already finished a quarter of this. This massive tree. I had a plan to decorate the whole village, at least to an extent, but man, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know if we're gonna get far, because this single branch, this single branch has taken me some time, and it really is just placing leaves. I've done bigger things in the past, though. I've placed so many blocks that my hand gets tired. That's big builds in Minecraft, right? Oh. I don't know why the BGM does that. Hang on a second. Boopity boop. Hold on, I gotta refresh the source. That's I thought I set it to like super long. Oh well. Maybe it's cutting off at a random interval. Stream scuff. Comes with the terms. That looks good. That looks pretty good. Now I just have to copy that a couple more times. Is it? Oh, that's part of the why it looks so weird though. It's a bit diagonal. Maybe if I add some roundness to it and move that up as I go. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add some roundness. I've been doing pretty good with the freehand and the circles. So let's see if I can round this out to some degree. Probably another 2 here. Good old Minecraft precision, making squares into things that are not squares. How's that look? That looks a lot better. All right, now I just have to move this up so I can round out the rest of this. I have to do this 3 more times. Oopsie. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. Man, just a simple change from a straight line into a slight bend, almost like a parabola in a way, just completely changed the quality of that. That looks good now. Let's add some leaves to add some texture. All right. Now I just have to copy the pattern up. Honestly, the nicest part about building this near a village is, well, not the sounds of the Squidward villagers going, ha, but the amount of cats. There's so many cats. And they'll make the most adorable sound. Yeah, like that. They all make the most adorable little sounds. That was a huge, like, Minecraft is awesome moment for me personally, is when they added cats. That was a long time ago too. Looking back, there's such a normal part of the game now, but back then, like, dude, cats, and that was such a huge thing. There's been so many Minecraft updates that have absolutely blown me away. Things that were only possible in mods or you never would have expected. Just, yeah, this is what we're doing now. And I go, what? How is that even possible? How did you even think to add that into the game? Like, when they added bees. I know people, like, joke about that update because all they added was bees, but they added bees. How could you hate bees, man? They're good for honey, too. They added a whole new honey block system that works great with redstone. That is its own can of worms. Redstone is so insane. I've seen people make crazy stuff with redstone. Someone made an entire computer with redstone that plays Minecraft in Minecraft. And, like, how? People are wizards. How's that look? That looks... that's still a bit straight. Maybe having the leaves there was what I wanted. There we go. Just little occasional tunings. But yeah, I've dabbled in redstone occasionally because schooling-wise, I have done the real version of redstone, which is like circuitry and things. Because I took electronics in high school and college. But in the way that Minecraft does it, it's so foreign to me. Like, I understand gates and I understand how all these things work for sure, but man, it is terrifying to like think about how to make redstone systems work. I've dabbled and I've followed it in tutorials and things, but that's all I've done is follow it in tutorials. I have no confidence to build it myself. Have confidence, no confidence. Me IRL. But who knows? I'm planning on in the future doing more Minecraft stuff for sure, because I love this game. And it's always a good time to just have fun and build stuff, and even just playing survival has its own merits. But if I do redstone stuff, maybe I'll give it a proper, like, sportsmanly try. Oh, is that not symmetrical? Ah, now it is. That looks pretty decent. Oh, this is gonna be so hard to copy around. It's like semi-symmetrical at least. I have a thing with symmetry too. Like I want stuff to be very precise. I don't know if that's part of just like me personally, but precision is always super important when it comes to like design stuff. For instance, like all the stuff on screen, like all my layout and stuff, I tried my absolute best to get it to be like exact placement for stuff. And I definitely didn't need to, because I could have just winged it and made it look nice, but I wanted stuff to be like this many pixels off, this many pixels off, this many pixels off. And I'm happy with it. I'm happy with how it looks. I definitely want to improve my graphic design skills. And I think I'm slowly improving. Because I do like try to make things look at least somewhat decent. But everything takes time. That's the truth about pretty much everything, is stuff takes time. Learning takes time. And I'm still very much learning. All right, time to copy this around. So, the one thing about the leaves being transparent is I'm staring at the construction and just going, oh dear, I can barely see what the shape is. So one layer at a time. Definitely gonna take it slow. But so far, that one side I'm very proud of. How does it look from far away, actually? I know it's not full and it'll look really weird, but... yeah, no, that looks like a tree. That does actually look like a tree, and it stands out quite excessively from the surround. That is nuts. This village is actually pretty small now that I look at it. Compared to the tree, it is tiny. Also cut off some houses, but they've been excluded from the community. Too bad for them. Get better villages. Oh, is it just the same thing street down, I think? Yeah, it is. But I am genuinely excited for Christmas. The holiday seasons are always a wonderful time. Either, like, it doesn't matter if you're spending it alone or with friends and family. It's always just a good time to say, here's to you, year, enter year here, and just see, like, everything that you've done, everything that you want to do. It's a good time to reflect, and it's always, at least I hope, a time for, like, positivity and just celebrating. We don't have a lot of those, for sure, these days. And in a sense, that's kind of how everyone has just become over the years. But Christmas is always there to say, hey, here's a holiday that you can just enjoy. And it's nice. It's pleasant. This is the first Christmas for me that's a little different from what I'm used to. Because obviously different living situation and all that, but I don't know. I've done a surprising amount of things that I never thought I'd do this year, for sure. For instance, I started this whole gig. I never thought I'd properly like say, you know what, I'm doing this, and just turn the camera on and play games, but I wanted to start, and I started, and here I am. And for all the things that I haven't done, for all the things that I want to do, I'm happy. I really am. And I hope to stay that way, you know? I like being happy. And Christmas is one of the times of the year where you can just say, this is a good time. Which is why I'm here, building a Christmas tree. Chilling and vibing. Honestly, I am shocked at how fast this year has gone by. Like, 2020 was yesterday to me. We've blazed through a solid 2 years in the blink of an eye. And I wonder how. How have we come this far this fast? I don't know if it's because the world's speeding up or everyone's getting older, and you know the old analogy of like the older you are, the shorter like fraction of your life you spend per year. Like say you're 30, that's a 30th of your life, but say you're 7, that's only a 7th, you know? So maybe it's that sort of like everything's getting faster, and I don't know. But we've blazed through a solid 2 years. Obviously, like the world situation is part of that, but and it certainly did contribute because everyone was inside, and you know. But we're almost out of that, and time's still flying fast. Crazy fast. For better and worse. We're all still here. That's the important thing. And there are ups and there are downs. I've had my fair share. But it's about, like, focusing on the good, you know? Because there is good. And there always will be good. Even the small things, even like entertainment stuff. Just having a good laugh, or enjoying yourself, or talking with friends, talking with people online, just having a good time. That's super awesome. And I'll probably say it on Christmas, but in my personal opinion, always find something like happy for Christmas, because it only comes around once a year, and it doesn't matter what you do. If you spend it with friends, with family, even with people you just met, or completely alone, as long as you just enjoy the holiday. And then we get to look forward to a new year as well. That's the other big thing, is Christmas and New Year's are always so close to each other that they're practically synonymous. Not literally, but you get the idea. One follows the other. Do I have any New Year's resolutions? I don't personally think I do. Unless I think of things. I mean, I have things that I want to do, but I wouldn't call them resolutions. It's not like going to the gym and exercising and then just stopping. I've seen quite a few people do that. Like, I'm gonna exercise, I'm gonna get fit, and then they go for the first week of January and then never again. But it's like, there's always something to think about with the new year, because when the calendar changes over and that year goes up in number, you're given another 12 months, which is a long time to do things. And I've had my fair share of years that I've done like next to nothing, or at least I felt like I've done next to nothing, but things happen. Things always happen. And every year's a mystery. So it's about like paying attention to what you've done and looking forward to what you will do. That's at least how I feel for like as the years go. And there's always things to do. We also had I think I mentioned this on stream when it happened, but we had a wonderful Game Awards this year. I was very excited about that. Genuinely surprised at like the results of a lot of stuff. I know it's a popularity contest, but I was really happy for I'm gonna mention again, I was really happy for Armored Core, that announcement, because it's been such a long time since like Armored Core has been a thing. And seeing it come back into the limelight is like, yeah, Armored Core, man. It's like seeing an old friend after 10 years and going, I've missed you. It's a great time, it really is. If you never played Armored Core, play Armored Core. I'm definitely at one point going to play some of the old games on stream, just to show that I'm not lying about the fact that I love Armored Core. I don't know when I'll do that, and I don't know how I'll do that either. Probably have to emulate it. Doesn't mean I don't own the consoles, I do. But you know, they're great games, they really are. I'm a big fan of mechs. Which is weird to say, because I haven't watched Gundam, like, ever. I've never sat down and properly watched Gundam. I know Gundam, and I know that the robots are really cool, but I've never properly watched it. Yet I'm into mechs, so that's like, it's like saying you're into oh crap, I can't think of a simile. But you know what I mean. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I like mechs, but I haven't watched Gundam. I have watched Gurren Lagann though. That's a good show. That's a great show. It's also completely ridiculous. That honestly, that's probably the best part about it, is how ridiculous it is. Because sometimes you just kind of have to rip the Band-Aid off and go, you know what? What is being serious? Let's just make it so that everything is awesome, and that's the whole show. There are some sad moments, yeah, of course, because the characters are great and they do the character development really well. But that doesn't mean that the show isn't goofy, especially with the massive mechs. How much progress have I made? Oh, we're almost halfway, and this is actually looking really nice. Maybe I shouldn't fill in the rest. No, I filled it in, so might as well. By fill in, I mean just fill in the inside here, not stop building it. Yeah, let me leave a half incomplete tree and just say, oh, that's it. I would never do that. Always gotta finish what you start. I did start this Minecraft account today, by the way. So I will be adding like shaders and different things, because I do like the base Minecraft look, but come on, the lighting's so flat. I've played with shaders for so long now that it's like it does look a little strange. Speaking of setting up the Minecraft account, I hadn't set up a Minecraft account for a couple of years, and maybe I'm a robot or something. Maybe like I'm actually a robot, because I don't know, I swear I couldn't do the captchas to save my life. Like, I had to open it up in a new tab and do the captchas all over again because the Microsoft account just would not let me in. And I went, what are you, Microsoft, you good? Because I did the same captcha like 4 or 5 times. It was getting really annoying. I eventually got in, so we're good. But, like, jeez. That's happened a couple times with a bunch of different websites. Maybe it's because, like, the captcha service doesn't quite know what it's doing. Or maybe it's because they can't detect, like, there's so many bots running through that it becomes difficult to discern whether or not someone's truly a human being or not. But at the same time, if I enter in my information and then I have to do the same captcha 5 or 6 times because you didn't get my inputs, like, is your system really that good? Because I'm a human and you should be able to discern that. But I eventually got it working. It was part of the tech difficulties that occurred today. I mentioned that the power went out, but I did not mention that I nearly screwed up Streamlabs, like less than an hour before stream. I use Streamlabs for streaming, but for some reason, like, my monitor outs just stopped working after the power went down. And maybe it was something with, like, the internal settings, and Streamlabs not liking the fact that it just shut off. But I don't know. I nearly had a panic attack because I went, oh, I really want to stream Minecraft today, but I don't want my settings to be screwy, and they almost were. They almost were. I can guarantee, though, that as long as I'm doing this streaming thing, that will not be the first time, nor the last. Actually, no. Rather, let me restate that. That was not the first time I've scuffed up some tech, nor will it be the last time I scuff up tech. There 100% will be a time where something breaks, and I am so ready for it to happen. And I say that now, but the moment that it happens, I'm gonna have a fit because I'm not gonna know what to do. Good old technology. When you build a reliance on technology, like, you sort of have to deal with all of the kinks. And there are a lot of kinks. There are so many kinks with tech. I think I'm at least somewhat decently tech savvy, but I wouldn't say I haven't had my fair share of problems with tech. I had a laptop back when I was in high school that I took into college, and I don't know what was wrong with the BIOS in the laptop, or I don't know if it was like the Windows boot loop or something, but I had to factory reset it 4 times. I was so done with that laptop after the 4th reset that I just said, you know what? This thing is never turning off. And I just left it plugged into a wall because for some reason, whenever it turned off, it would occasionally get caught in a boot loop, and I had to reset it to get it out of the boot loop. It only did it the 4 times, but it was 4 times too many, and I had lost a lot of information every time that I had to reset it. So I just gave up and left it on all the time. Definitely not good for power or electricity or the battery life of the laptop, but it solved the problem. And honestly, sometimes the least elegant solution is the good one. Where's that laptop now? Oh yeah, I gave that laptop to my my parents because they were using an old, like an old laptop from 2006 for like all of their computer stuff. And I said to my parents, I got this laptop for school that's like twice as good as that one. Do you want me to see if there's anything important on your old laptop and port stuff over? And they went, yeah, honestly. So I did. I ported all of their important stuff, like files and pictures and things, because my parents are old-fashioned. They use technology, but not in the way that like all of us, quote unquote, Zoomers or millennials or whatever you want to call it, the way that we use technology. My dad still chicken picks on his keyboard, just to give you an idea. But yeah, no, the upgrade to the laptop, they both said unanimously was like super helpful, and they don't use it as much. They don't use the laptop as much as you'd expect. But they use it occasionally for like printing files out and emails and things. And the increase in speed was certainly helpful. That's why I've upgraded my laptop to the one I'm using now. Because I'm not a tech what's the word? Pardon my French. Not a tech whore per se. But in the sense of like I like things that work and things that work well. And I did deal with the graphics card drought that swept through the past year. I was at the forefront of that. I witnessed it firsthand. One of my friends was stupid enough to buy a 3090. And I will never understand that. Because he bought it during the shortage. So it was like crazy high over MSRP, which is like the base market price. But he still bought it. And he just desperately wanted the 3090. Mind you, I also bought a card during the shortage that was more reasonably priced. And it's decent. It does what I need it to. But that was definitely a trip and a half. Like I had been wanting to upgrade my tower PC for a solid like 2 years because it was starting to get outdated and I wanted to play like more involved games. And I just couldn't get a card to save my life. And then it popped up on a website I was following and I went, I'm gonna buy this. And I bought it. And in hindsight, I probably could have waited, but I don't know. It wasn't an act of desperation, but it was an act of want. And we all have wants, and that was mine at the time. But like I said, I'm not super into like high stats and all these things. I definitely like having a good PC. I mean, of course, if I didn't have a good PC, I probably wouldn't be able to stream. But I won't say that I need like multiple 4K monitors on a single graphics card or anything crazy like that. That's going a little overboard personally. If you can play your favorite games with good settings and you have a good refresh rate, solid graphical settings, at least to your specs, and you get a computer that does what you need it to, for as much as you want it to, that's completely fair. I had a friend who was playing Destiny 2 with us for a very, very long time on, I think, like a 1660 Super, and he was having fun. He was fine. That game, by the way, is an absolute monster on graphics cards sometimes, especially with high settings. It's a game from 2017, but it's still crazy high usage sometimes. But yeah, he was playing with us on a 1660, and other than probably low frame rates and low graphical settings, he was fine. he upgraded too, obviously, because it wasn't just Destiny that he needed good graphics for. But again, there are some games that you don't need good graphics for, and you can have a wonderful time, like 90% of indie games. I used to play TF2 and CS:GO when I was much younger on an old HP like tower desktop that still had like Windows 8 on it. And the games ran just fine. It was just the frame rate was crap. But honestly, I couldn't really do much else. That was like my first proper PC. And I definitely got a PC a bit younger than I probably needed to. Nowadays, saying that is blasphemy. Like, you don't have an iPad when you're 7? No. I didn't have a phone until I was in high school, like a proper smartphone. Didn't really need one anyway. But at the same time, like, I still managed to do what I wanted to do with that computer, but upgrading definitely helped. The first upgrade after that, I remember the HP PC that I was using was bad. Like, no way around it. It was bad. I think it was a hand-me-down, or we had bought it for relatively cheap from, like, Best Buy or Walmart or something. I don't remember the exact specifics. But, like, I upgraded, and the very first PC I upgraded to, I built myself. And all I had to do was follow a Newegg tutorial, and I did pretty solidly with it. It wasn't on the expensive side. It had, I think, a 1060 or something like that in it. It was tiny, but it was powerful enough for what I wanted it for, which was Destiny 2 coming to PC. Because I swear the brain rot's real, and I've been playing that game for 8 years. It's kind of been, it's been an influence on a lot of decisions I've made. But anyway, that was my first proper PC. Was that semi decent at the time one with a 1060 in it. But as is the case with most technology, stuff gets outdated over time. And by roughly, what was it? 2019, 2020, around then, just before the graphics card shortage, because it was like 2020 into 2021, right? I don't know, the years get fuzzy. My PC was starting to really tank under the pressure of a lot of the games I wanted to play. So I upgraded it piece by piece with the money I had and the money I earned, because at that time I think I was getting I had started working with my dad as a part-time helper because they needed it, and I got some money for that I used to buy PC parts. And I got to a point where everything was pretty solidly upgraded, but I was getting bottlenecked by my GPU. Hey, look, Phantoms. And what ended up happening was I could play a lot of the games that I wanted to play, but it always had to be on low settings. And the frame rate started to tank if I went too high. So I stayed like that for a solid, like, almost a year. And then the graphics card shortage happened, and I got desperate. And I bought a graphics card during the shortage for overpriced, but more reasonable than my friend did with the 3090. And I ended up with a very, very solid PC, and I still use it. I've had it for, like, in its current state for a year and a half, if not 2 years almost. And I've done a lot with it. The PC that I'm using right now, and don't laugh, is actually it's actually a laptop. Seriously. It's the laptop I was talking about that replaced my old one. And mainly how I get everything set up is with peripherals on this thing. I couldn't obviously bring my my tower PC over to where I'm living right now because it's temporary. I'm not going to be here forever. I'll eventually be going back home to the US, but I wanted to get everything set up as it stands right now. And Actually, you know what? I can do this. Hey, look, specs. You can see that it is a laptop. It has a 3060 laptop GPU in it. But yeah, it's pretty decent. I have it downclocked right now because if it was running at optimal performance, you'd hear a super loud fan because it's a laptop and it's right in front of me and right in front of the microphone. But it runs, even on downclocked mode, it runs pretty much everything at 60 FPS, which was the main goal. I don't really need like huge high refresh rates for anything. I can definitely vibe with like 144 hertz, or what is it, 160 now, or 240, or whatever the crazy, whatever. Like high refresh rates are cool, yeah. I think that they're really cool, and it helps for especially fast-paced games like first-person shooters. It helps with like aim assist stats and like targets, following targets, and things like that. Because the higher your frame rate, the more you see and the more you can do. But I haven't had really many problems with running most things at 60 FPS, and I think that's what modern consoles run games at anyway, is 60 FPS. It's going great. Good to see you again. We're just building a Christmas tree, and I'm almost done with the the outline of it. I'm just talking about like PC graphics and my story of how I went from one PC to another over time. You know, the classic gamer upgrade story. But I'm in a place now where I'm comfortable with the tech that I have, and I hope that in the next few years tech doesn't go like super crazy overboard where all my stuff becomes outdated, because I already spent a lot of money that I had saved up on computer stuff. I don't need to do it again. I'd prefer not to do it again for the next like 5 years at least. That's the hope anyway. But again, technology is volatile, so in that sense though, it's its own fun thing to chase. It's a demon for sure. And some people are far more addicted than I. Like I said, the friend who bought the 3090 during the shortage, he wanted the best graphics he possibly could. To the point where I've talked with him recently, and he's thinking about buying a 4090. And I said to him, you bought a 3090 not a year and a half ago. Do you need the extra 20 frames? And he goes, I mean, it might be important for the future. And my response was, you already future-proofed. You don't need to do it anymore. Stick with the 3090, bud. People are clamoring for those right now. I asked him what he would do with it, and he said he'd probably sell it. Which, fair. Probably get a profit off of it, but like, at the same time, no, he wouldn't, because he bought it during the shortage. I'm content with what I have, though. I will say, probably my main vice when it comes to like tech stuff is peripherals and digital stuff. Like I like having things that I can work with, especially like creative stuff. Also, having more than one monitor is nice. So that's another thing that I can fall victim to. If I have a computer that doesn't have 2 or 3 monitors, I'm gonna get another monitor. But I at least like to think that I spend responsibly. We've all had our fair share of not spending properly, and yeah, I can vouch. But at least for like tech stuff, I at least hope that I spend responsibly. We'll see what the future holds. Who knows? Let's see. 2122. I'm surprised I haven't done that at all this stream. Normally when I build stuff like this, I always tend to count out loud the exact measurements around as I go. Maybe it's just to reaffirm what's in my head and what I just looked at, but it's odd. Maybe it's because I've been talking and I've been like pseudo multitasking. But so far, we're almost there. I still have this massive section down here to do. And wow, I cannot believe I've already spent 2 hours on this. This is nuts. Also, I'm surprised it hasn't snowed since I started building this. Like, it hasn't snowed at all in this general area. Also, there's an Arctic fox here. Hi, buddy. I didn't even know he was here. Protecting the land. Maybe it's good luck. Aren't foxes good luck? Or something like that. I don't know. I know very, very fledgling things about Japanese mythology, because I know that foxes, or what is it, kitsune, are very much a Japanese concept, at least mythologically. And I think they're like something with fortune, right? I don't know. I'd have to dig into it a bit more. That's one area of mythology I haven't really dug my heels into. The other ones, though, Roman and Greek mythology, those are the two big ones that everyone likes to talk about. Those are fun. I love me some Roman and Greek mythology. Probably has to do with my love affair with space, because all the planets are named after Roman gods, you know? And then some of the, funnily enough, some of the moons are named after Greek deities. But mythology is really cool. It's all essentially a way of describing the way that the world works around us. Sorry, I gotta restart the BGM again. I'm gonna fix this once I figure out what's going on with it. I thought it was a couple hours, but it wasn't, so loop again. There we go. Maybe it pauses halfway through and I'm just not letting it go. Anyway, mythology is a way of explaining the world around us, and the stories that the ancient civilizations came up with over the years are just super interesting to listen to. Like the story of Hades and Persephone, and how, oh gosh, I need to get the name right. Is it Hera? I think it's Hera. I really don't want to get that wrong. Was it Hera or Demeter? One of the two. But Persephone was the daughter of one of those two, and her story is that she essentially managed the seasons, because like they were nature deities. But I don't remember the exact sequence of events that occurred, but she was forced to spend eternity in the underworld with Hades, and they made a deal where Persephone, for half of the year, spends time in the underworld, and the other half spends time on the surface. And the time that she spends in the underworld, it's winter, and the time that she spends on the surface, it's spring and summer. And just that little tidbit of like, there's a powerful deity that is determining why we have seasons. That's a cool concept. That's a cool way to explain like a natural bit of the way things work by using like human analogies, or human analogs rather. And there's a bunch of characters from Greek and Roman mythology that are like super well known, because it's pop culture. It really is, and it's a part of history. Roman history, on the other hand, like Greek and Roman history, that's its own can of worms. Greek and Roman history is actually also super interesting. If you're into concepts of like tactical warfare, and these probably will sound kind of boring. Tactical warfare, diplomacy, characters, and different things. There's a bunch of really cool stuff that happened in Roman history. history as itself in hindsight is super interesting. The things that happen historically sometimes are not good. Like we can list off a bunch of examples right now of times in history that are not good, but looking back on it and seeing what had happened without being like part of it, you know, living vicariously, it is interesting stuff. And there's so much of it too from different eras. There's different focuses of history that you can talk about, like U.S. history, if you're from the U.S., which they love to teach us all the time in school, I swear. And then obviously world history, Roman history, Greek history, which I mentioned, Chinese history. That's another really, really interesting one because there were a million emperors and there were a million dynasties and they all had different things that happened. History's just really interesting. And I'll always say, it's always a good thing to pay attention to history because there were decisions that were made by people before us that changed the world in different ways, and a lot of times things repeat themselves when you repeat the same actions. So paying attention to history is super important. And always look back on like what other people have done and what has happened because of what they've done to like see what decisions you should make in the present. Like thinking about what has been done in the past will help you make decisions for the future, if that makes sense. And I try to at least follow that mindset somewhat, both for like personal decisions and like paying attention to what's going on in the world, you know? And I obviously won't bring up things that are going on in the world because that's a topic for another day. But yeah, you do have to pay attention to history to like notice like sometimes decisions are made that like, oh, everything repeats itself, because we as human beings like patterns. We do. And sometimes watching one thing happen will repeat itself. But that's besides the point. Learning about history just is interesting to me personally. I think I said personally twice. Oopsie. But yeah, like to give you an example of like a general idea of like history and how cool it can be for the holidays. So everybody knows Santa Claus, the big jolly red man with the hat, which I've used on a couple of my the images I posted in the thumbnail for this this stream when I eventually post it. Yeah. So the thing about Santa Claus is that was, I believe, created by Coca-Cola, like this specific big jolly man that we know these days. I think Coca-Cola did that. And the original Santa was based off of an old Germanic mythological character. I think his name was Sinterklaas or Kris Kringle, depending on who you ask, who was based on an actual saint named Saint Nicholas, who was an actual like religious figure back in history. And there is a story, I think I'm remembering this correctly. There is a story of Saint Nicholas either being part of a debate or something like that, because I guess he was a diplomat, either a religious diplomat or just a general diplomat. And like, I don't remember the exact context, but there was a disagreement or something like that. And think about this in context, right? The person that Santa Claus was based on, right? There was an altercation during like a diplomatic meeting or something, and he just straight up starts beating a guy up. Just think about that. Like the jolliest guy in the world, Santa Claus, right? But in ancient history, just laying into somebody. But obviously that's the person versus the figure. Santa Claus was based off of like the saint version of Saint Nicholas. And whenever you in history, whenever you turn someone into a saint, it's like making them pure and clean and giving them the ideal image of who they actually are. So it went from that to someone who was proponent of gift giving and like celebrating thanks and all these things. And then Coke came along and made him red and said, he's your holiday mascot now, and it has spread wildly throughout the world with that imagery. Not saying it's bad imagery. Santa's awesome, but everything stems from somewhere, you know? Everything has a backstory. Backstories are fun too. It gets you to understand certain things. Always do, what do they say? Always do background checks. But in this sense, literally, like different historical figures, different mythological figures, always do background checks because sometimes the story is super interesting. I'm actually surprised at how much progress I've made so far. I did mention at the start that I am a slow builder, and I am a slow builder. But I want it to look a certain way, which is kind of part of the reason. Though copying the same thing around a couple times, I've developed some speed as I've been doing this. But at least it looks like semi-decent, I hope. I haven't obviously added much to it, but it's looking like a tree. Very, very thick tree, but it's looking like a tree. Did I? Oh, I did fill in this section. Also, it's weird how I mentioned at the start that like the ice breaking over time is one of the more grating sounds to me. And it is a grating sound. Jeez, I can barely see. But like over time you sort of get desensitized to repeated sounds. I don't know. I've had a couple situations like that while playing Minecraft. Occasionally I'll be down caving or something. And then what ends up happening is I'll get really complacent and I'll just keep listening to the pick hitting the wall. You know, that classic sound. And I'll stop paying attention to a lot of the sounds, either because I'm listening to something in the background or just kind of my thoughts are elsewhere. And then a creeper will sneak up behind me because I'm caving, and that causes problems. Which is why it tends to be a good idea to really set your Minecraft sounds a certain way. Oh, I really cannot see. Aha! I knew I missed the spot. It helps to set your Minecraft sounds a certain way because you don't get tripped up by stuff like that. Here we go. And I've made my fair share of mistakes by not paying attention before. I've done it in most video games though. Minecraft's just one of the ones where it hurts the most. Speaking of Minecraft hurting the most, I mentioned earlier on that my friends and I started up a Minecraft server after not playing for a while, and a question came up. Because we usually don't use mods, but when we do, we use a lot of mods. And this time we're only using a couple, which is really weird, because normally it would be like a complete mod pack or something crazy. But the question came up of like, should we have on keep inventory? Which actually I don't think is a mod. I think that's just part of like the server rules. And nobody said anything, but I said, no, I think we should have keep inventory off. And I was the one who made the server harder because I don't know, I like watching people suffer and lose stuff or something. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on not having motivation when you're playing by yourself. I've had that sometimes too. I don't know, maybe it's because when you play with friends, right? You always want, at least there's that little bit of like wanting to impress. And if you build something really cool, everyone will go, wow, that's actually really interesting. But when you're by yourself, like, you don't get that feedback, so it's like you're really just building for yourself. Personally, most of the time when I'm building stuff, it's purely because I have the idea, and then I'm like, all right, how long is this gonna take? How much time do I want to put into this, and is it worth it? And if the answer to any of those questions is a positive one, I go, yeah, let's build it. For instance, this Christmas tree, I had the thought earlier this week. Well, not earlier this week, before my schedule this week, so earlier than that. But I had the idea, and I went, is this something that I can do in a reasonable amount of time? And I said, yeah, probably. And then I went, is this something that I would enjoy doing and I would get invested in? And I said, yeah. And my third question was, can I actually build it? And that's the hard one. That's the hard one to answer. And I've played Minecraft for long enough to where I have an understanding of building stuff. So it's not like I look at the things that I build and I go, did I really do that? No, I look at stuff I build and I go, yeah, I did do that. But there is that level of like underconfidence for sure. And I've had occasionally where I'll be on a server with some friends and I'll start this like massive project that I won't know whether or not I'll finish. And like everyone else might not be actively playing the server all the time, but I will because I want to get the project done. It eventually goes from like something to impress to a personal goal. And I stay dedicated. If I'm in the mood for Minecraft, I'm gonna play Minecraft. So sometimes builds are really quick, and sometimes builds are not quick. For instance, I want to bring up the server again. I started building a somewhat small house for once, which is rare for me because I usually build big stuff. And it's tiny, but I did it immediately. Like, I got into the server, right? We set everything up, we loaded up the server. The server's been up for less than a day because we started it earlier today. And instead of, doing the smart things that you would do in Minecraft, like mining, getting resources, getting tools so that you can better get resources, etc., 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 I decided I'm going to cut down as many trees as I possibly can with a wooden axe, get as much wood as possible before this idea leaves my head, and start building. Meanwhile, one of my other friends in the server not only got diamonds within the first 2 hours, he already found like biomes with a ton of materials. And it just, I look at that and I go, wait, so you're telling me if I just dig straight down and just start finding stuff, I can beat the game? That doesn't make any sense. I want to build stuff. And that's where I fall short a lot of time, because in a sort of funnily ironic way, I end up stuck in agriculture while everyone's on the industrial phase because I'm building crazy buildings. I wouldn't say I'm the best builder in my friends group, but I am definitely the most dedicated. You give me a project, I will try my absolute best to finish the project. No question. Which is what I'm doing right now. Building a Christmas tree. I'm gonna finish it before I end stream today. Because I'm having a wonderful time. Oh, you try hard? You're the guy who tryhards, or guy or gal. Sorry, I don't know. Try hard at getting the best gear. I have a couple friends who do that. They are very tryhardy. Oh, guy, okay. They're very tryhardy. Like I mentioned, I'll still be building my building, and then someone will show up with an elytra, and I go, you guys went to the end? And they go, yeah, where were you? And I said, building? Though we've had a couple fun times where I won't play on the server as much, or I'll be off the clock, so to speak. And then they'll say, "Hey, we're gonna go fight the Ender Dragon," and I go, "Now?" And I join, and we fight the Ender Dragon, and then I hop off, and they do all their resource stuff, and then I hop back on. I did that a couple times with different groups of friends. I think the most recent one is we set up a brief little Minecraft server. I think it's dead now, sadly. That tends to happen because a lot of the Minecraft servers die. Either because we run out of ideas or people just stop playing. But anyway, yeah, the most recent one we did, that happened where I was in the middle of building, and I had built this really cool, like, offshore beach house kind of thing in the middle of the Mesa biome, which was slightly off from where it probably should have been, but I don't know, it looked cool nonetheless. And I wasn't playing for a couple days because I was doing other stuff, and they go, "Hey, we're gonna be the Ender Dragon at like 10 a.m. today." And I went, "You sure?" And they said, "Yeah." And I said, "Okay, I'll hop on." And we got like 6 people. Like this server was not that big. There's only like 3 people regularly, but we got 6 people to just go and fight the Ender Dragon. One of us made like a bunch of armor, dressed everybody up in gear, and we just said, "We're gonna do this." And we all went and did it. Honestly, that is the uniting factor for most of my Minecraft experiences, is fighting the Ender Dragon, because it's an event. It is an event to fight the Ender Dragon, especially with pals. I wonder if I properly like do a Minecraft thing, not the traditional like Minecraft Let's Play. Minecraft Let's Play, that's a new one. Minecraft Let's Play sort of thing. I wonder if that'll be a goal, like beat the Ender Dragon. I don't know if I would ever speedrun Minecraft. That looks impossible. I see people do it a lot, and isn't the world record like sub 10 minutes or something crazy? I don't know how you would even manage. I would probably say, all right, I'm gonna try to speedrun Minecraft today, and an hour and 30 minutes later, I would get to the Ender Dragon and die halfway through the fight. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee that's what would happen. There is absolutely no way that doesn't happen. But who knows? Maybe down the line, if I feel into it, maybe I'll try to like beat Minecraft as fast as possible, because it's fun to do. It is. You challenge yourself to like understand the game mechanics and figure out from start to finish, how do I go from point A to point B in the fastest way possible? Because that's what most speedrunning is. And you find little bits and tricks, and you learn more about the game you're playing, and there are some very talented people who speedrun games, and I won't say it's a bad hobby. I follow speedrunning content I mentioned a while ago. And it's really cool. They're very weird to say, but they're very talented gamers. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever do it, but I do definitely want to play Minecraft more properly though, because I have some ideas. Because Minecraft's just a game to just chill out and vibe, you know? And who knows, maybe down the line, we'll do multiplayer stuff or something. Who knows? Plans for the far future. Far, 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 far future. I'm content with just me for now. Mostly dungeons, exploring, and fighting related. Oh, nice. Also, speaking of snow, it finally snowed. Took long enough. I was complaining about that earlier. But anyway, yeah. I actually have played a couple dungeon mods myself, now that you mention. We actually in the friend server I was talking about where I ended up using the Origins mod and played as an Enderman and drowned multiple times because Endermen are allergic to water. The friend who started the server, first thing he did was he went to find a dungeon after he got some solid gear, and I swear, if I could count the number of times in the feed that he got killed by a wither skeleton, it would be absurd. It was at least 6 in the course of a minute. Because he had placed a bed right next to where the dungeon was and kept spawning and trying to get his stuff. It was innate suffering. Again, it was his server though, so he could have modded at any time and just grabbed all his stuff, but that would be cheating. That would be cheating. That's disingenuous. Look at this tree. Now that's covered in snow. Look at that. Also, I wonder how the stream is handling the bitrate of snow, because man, that is a lot of particles. Thank you. I'm not quite done with it yet. We're gonna decorate it, but so far so good. I should definitely add some lights and stuff down here too. Is it lagging the stream a little? I wonder if I can turn that down. Let's see. Boop it boop. Particles decreased. Oh no, no way. So I'll just stay under the tree for now. That way it doesn't look as bad. Or alternatively, I could use the console. If it comes back, I'll let it snow a bit more. But hey, we got some actual ground covering. I know at least a little bit about like visual effects and bit rates on streams and things. Have you ever heard of Tom Scott? He does not video essays in the sense of like long videos, but just general interesting things about different topics. And he did a video once about how visual quality and bitrate are affected by the amount of things on screen. And I did ask about the stream quality because I had a feeling that the number of particles on screen was affecting how the stream looked. So I have some idea of like what the behind the scenes in that sense. Am I fully involved in that sort of stuff? No, I still have no idea. But quality is important, so I keep an eye on that sort of stuff. Only a couple more layers to go, and then I can start decorating. I'm excited. Let's see, 4 more. I'm amazed I've made this much progress, really. I'll keep saying that, but I really am. I didn't think I would get this far. I knew the moment that I built the trunk I was going to make a big tree, but I didn't realize how big it was. It's not obviously massive, because that would take multiple streams, but it's big enough. I mean, it definitely stands out from the rest of the environment. All right, so let's see. Am I on the layer where we get to do the inner corner now? I think so. Did I do the ring around? Let's check. That I did all the way. All right, let's fill this in. Is this the last layer where it's perfectly snug against the wall? Yes, it is. Okay. I need torches. Oh. Oh no, I can't see. There we go. Yeah, if I was doing this on Moody like I used to, it wouldn't just be, oh, I can barely see. It would be, oh, I can't see. But so far, we're definitely moseying along. And I'm glad I picked the tree type that I did because it matches the surrounding. That's another thing too. If I had said I'm gonna make this out of oak, it would have definitely stood out from the rest of the environment. Ooh, you're a computer guy. Awesome, 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 awesome. Yeah, I've always been interested in that sort of stuff. I know so little about it, but it is really intriguing. That's another thing that I thought about doing. Oh wait, there's a hole in the tree. Oopsie. Fill that up. That was another thing I thought about doing a long time ago, which kind of lost passion for now because of how much time and dedication it takes. I had occasionally dabbled with like Python and Unity and stuff like that to develop like at least a basic game or something like that. But it's so much work. You have to do so many different things. You have to understand programming. You have to understand like animation, like how things get triggered. There's so much that goes into like game development and the background behind it and stuff. It's such a cool thing to do, but I don't know. I'm a creative type, but I'm not that creative. I wish I was at times. My current what I'm learning to do right now is actually Blender that I mentioned a couple times. And I'm not using Blender for the traditional like animation sense. Dream job as game developer? Yeah, go for your dreams, seriously. Game development's awesome. I see a lot of indie people on Twitter all the time. But my current thing is Blender, and I'm not fantastic at like 3D modeling or anything crazy like that. And I'm not really using it for that anyway. I'm mainly using it for like concept design and oh, there's the snow again. I'm using it for mainly concept design and like that sort of stuff, where I'm mainly focused on like rendering images. And so far, it's the most fun I've had with a creative program since I picked up a guitar for the first time. Like, there's very few things that I feel like I have a good grasp on at the very beginning, and Blender is one of them. And it's rare when you pick up something and you go, hey, I can actually do this. And that was Blender for me. And I've done a couple good renders. I posted about it on my Twitter a couple times. And I'm proud of what I've done so far. I do want to do more in the future, and I have some really cool ideas of things to work on Blender, but I'm mainly focused on photorealism right now. Yeah. It's always good to have creative outlets, and especially if you enjoy them. Even doing multiple at once. I'm a victim of that too. There's just so much, like, sometimes you just have so much creative energy in so many different things, and you want to execute on it. It's like, I can't do this with just one thing. I got to do it with a bunch of different things. And you go into like multiple ideas of like what you want to do with stuff. Trust me, I went from doing basically nothing creatively to doing a million things creatively. Yeah, same. That is my personal pain point. I've always wanted to be good at drawing, but I'm terrible at it. And I fully understand that I'm terrible at it. I see a lot of times, and no shame to them, I'm sure it's their passion and they're just trying to enjoy themselves, but I've seen a lot of people post art as either fledgling artists or people who just want to draw. And it, not to be mean, but it does look like a 10 or 12-year-old drew it. And everybody starts somewhere. And I'm not a wonderful artist myself, but I'm at least aware of the fact that my art is bad, and like I would absolutely try to pick it up and improve, but I wouldn't know where to start because it's not something that I can just pick up and go. And like I mentioned before, everything takes time. And sometimes like you try to pick something up and it just doesn't click. Oh, there's a cat. It just doesn't click, and that's art for me. Best thing you drew was SCP-173. It looked like an 8-year-old drew it. Honestly, SCP-173 is pretty simplistic. So, honestly, props. But the face is complicated as heck. I think the most difficult thing I've ever drawn, I don't know, what was the most difficult thing I ever draw? I think most of it, sadly, when I used to like try to actually get into drawing, I would end up either tracing or doing full faces, like from the front, like no angles, nothing crazy like that. And it looked decent, but my outlines were really sketchy and not sharp, and like my shading was very flat and gross, and yeah, it's definitely an area where I falter. I don't know if I mentioned before, but I'm better with templates of things. Like, for instance, building this model, I used a template. I didn't just make it from scratch because, man, that would have taken so much longer. But I used a basic idea of like what I wanted to make myself as, and I made it my own. Like I learned how to texture, how to model a little bit, but I had something to work with. I didn't do it from scratch. That to me is really difficult. Doing things from scratch is the most difficult. And that is what art is doing things completely from scratch. And it terrifies me because you need not only to have super strong ideas, but you also have to like have the physical dexterity to execute on them. And I don't, for art at least, I don't have that. And I will always say, people who are genuinely talented artists, it doesn't matter what kind of art it is. If you have your own style, you are talented. 100%. There's people on, because the inferiority complex is rampant with creative people. Like, I see people on Twitter go, this art isn't that good. I worked on it for a while and I'm not super proud of it, but I wanted to share it anyway. And I look at it and I go, that's more than I could ever do if someone gave me a canvas and said, draw something like that. It looks impossible, and it's so high quality sometimes. So I will forever respect people who do art for a living, because that's crazy. That is some serious talent. Like I said, I would trust me, I would love to learn, but I don't know if I would be able to manage. The motivation certainly is lacking on that specifically. Other things I'm happy with. Everything I strive to improve, because you never stick with just what you're working with at base, ever. You always improve. But the things that I do regularly, which is an ever-expanding list. I'm proud of what I accomplished, but I know I need to improve. Just to rattle off a couple, like since I started doing this whole streaming thing, obviously streaming, which is a creative thing. I've been playing music for 8 years, not like any original, but I've been practicing playing music for 8 years. I'm learning graphic design. I'm learning Blender, like I mentioned. I did texture design for half the things. I did graphic design. Did I mention graphic design? I might have mentioned it twice. Anyway, and more recently, for the sake of like making content that I enjoy, a little tiny teensy bit of video editing, which I'm having fun with that too. I made back before I started doing the whole streaming thing. I ended up making an edit of a competitive match that I played in Destiny 2, and it was chock full of like 2019 era edits, but it was my first proper foray into like video editing, and it was all right. I showed it to my friends at the time, and they were like, "Yeah, this is actually pretty funny, good stuff." But it had this very amateurish energy, and I still have a very amateurish sort of energy. But I'm gonna say it again. I've said it a bunch of times in the stream. Everything takes time, and the more I work on all this stuff, I'm sure the more comfortable I be. I don't know if I'll like improve directly, but I'll get more comfortable with it. Already started to get pretty comfortable with the whole streaming gig. There's still some scuff because I'm a klutz, but as it stands right now, I'm doing okay. Wow, I cannot believe we're almost at the bottom of this. Only about 2 layers to go. Let's see. Yeah, only 2 layers to go. Look at that. Oh, and they're thin too. Oof. So far, so good. Final stretch. All right, let's see. The hardest, I did mention at the start, the hardest part of this was the making it look natural. And I still hate circles. I still hate circles. You take square objects and you turn them into round objects, and it doesn't quite work out the way you want it to every time. But I've made my fair share of squares into circles. Like I made a volcano one time completely from scratch, and it was pretty cool. I ended up doing interior design on it too, which is incredibly rare for me. And I ended up like it was a sort of bridge platform sort of thing, where it's almost like they hung it from the ceiling, and I thought that was a cool idea. And I executed on it pretty well. It was actually in survival too, so I don't remember where I got all the stone from. I wonder what happened to that server. We've gone through so many servers with my traditional friend group that I swear we get sidetracked on what was built in one and what was built in another. Is that 5? There we go. I keep having to double back and reference because sometimes when I look at the pattern, especially with the snow here, it enters my short-term memory and then immediately exits my short-term memory. Right, so 2252. I think I mentioned a couple times, but I don't know if it's because I'm very scatterbrained or not, but my memory is pretty weak at times. I was talking with friends earlier today, and what was it? We made a joke. Like here's an idea of how sporadic my brain is. We were making jokes about I think it was bowling or something, and my mind went bowling. Nico, want to go bowling from GTA 4, and then it went to Bowling for Soup, the band, and then I thought soup, ramen noodle soup. Oh yeah, that's right. I have dinner for today. I forgot I had ramen. and it just went in that direction. I legitimately had forgotten that I had bought ramen noodle soup a couple days ago. And like just randomly talking about bowling reminded me of that. Just to give you an idea of how all over the place my mind tends to be sometimes. A blessing and a curse. Honestly, now, at this point, there it goes again. At this point, I personally almost consider it a blessing because I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now if, you know, everything was on a single track, because I wouldn't know what to do with a majority of what I'm doing today. If you catch what I mean. Like, there's a bunch of stuff to talk about. I always try to come up with different topics that are at least somewhat engaging or interesting, or, you know, something. And there's a lot to talk about. There's always things to talk about. Though I will say, I do need to make a decision in the future, and that decision is to keep a glass of water next to me at all times. because I can feel, as it stands right now, I can feel my throat getting a bit scratchy from the amount of talking. Just a bit, not enough to be a problem, but it's there, and I've had it happen before on stream, but I guess I'm too stubborn to pay attention. I'm gonna have to delete this house. Sorry, guy, but you're not gonna be living here much longer. But yeah, that's like streaming 101. Is make sure that you stay hydrated. And I apparently don't follow that advice, even though I know it. Yeah, this poor... Is this a blacksmith? Oh, man. Well, sorry to see your house go, bud, but you're in the way of the massive tree. Honestly, maybe I could have burned it down. Commit arson. I would, but I also know exactly what would happen if I tried to burn just this one house down. It would catch the tree on fire. And you can just take a guess as to what would happen if it caught the tree on fire. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Well, sorry about your house, bud. Hope you can find a new job. Imagine this random, like, god amongst men, just flying around doing whatever he wants, building a giant tree, coming over to your house and just breaking it because it's in the way of the build. That poor villager. Do I feel bad? No. He can find another house. Right. Oh, we're almost there. Just a bit more to fill in. And then I get to decorate. And the decorating is also going to take time. I actually don't know what I'm going to do for decorations. By the way, this might seem like I have some like reference image or something like that. No, I have my phone next to me, and I was planning on searching up like a proper reference image, but I decided to just kind of wing it, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do for the ornaments, like at all. I have no clue. I hope it comes out nice. I have the tree modeled like there, so I have something to work with in that way. But if all of a sudden it goes from looking pretty good to looking bad, that's because my detail is not as good as my large design stuff. But I don't know, like, the aesthetic of Christmas stuff has always been pretty simple and very, very striking. Like, there's not a ton of huge details or anything crazy like that. So, you know, it has its own charm, and it's easy to follow along with design-wise. That I think personally is a huge indicator of whether or not something is easy to figure out and easy to like get an idea of what it is how simplistic and striking the design of it is. There are some designs for different things, like concept art, characters, all these different things that are super complicated. And on one hand, it's really interesting to see all the different design cues come together to make this really complex, like really complex idea. But at the same time, it's so complex that you lose out on the little details of what's going on, and you lose a bit of like the strength of the imagery. Whereas with something that's more simplistic, you have an idea of what you're looking at just by looking at it. It's like if it's got 4 legs, floppy ears, and a tail, it's probably a dog. If it's got 4 legs, 2 pointy ears, and a tail, it might be a cat. Just simple, standard, identifiable designs sometimes. That's kind of the crux of graphic design too. And that's why a lot of big companies have been simplifying their logos over time. Because they're focused more on like striking imagery and simple details because it's easier to detect something like that. It is kind of sad in one way because, again, you lose the complexity by making it simple, but you gain some degree of like identity by making it simple. It's always a battle of design. How much detail do you want to add versus how much do you want to leave out to make it distinct? Oops. All right, let's see. 2, 2, 5 on the edge here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, crap. Oh, did I mess that up? There we go. Yeah, so it's 2 straight. Yeah, I'm almost done. I mentioned a couple times. I'm surprised at the amount of progress I made. Let's see, 5, 2, 2. I'm still gonna ornament it though, so we're gonna do that too. But at least the base design's almost there. Let's see, 2, 2, 5. Oh, is that 4? Oh, that's 4. 2, 2. I'm counting out loud, so I remember what I'm doing. Oopsie. And then 2 on this side, and 2 on this side. I'm having a lot of fun with this, though. It's very rare that I can, like, just kind of chill out and build while talking, because most of the time when I'm building, it's usually with friends or by myself. And when I'm by myself, I'm usually listening to, like, I don't know, what am I usually listening to? Either like live streams from other people or video essays or just fun content in a playlist. And I rarely ever like speak about stuff. So it's a fun change of pace to just kind of throw my voice out and see what happens. While I'm, of course, building a tree. Almost there. Just gotta fill in this under section and we can move on to ornamenting. All right. It's always the best part when you get to the very end of the baseline, because you know that the final block place is coming, and you're ready to see what the product looks like. That's honestly my favorite part of literally anything, is seeing it all come together. Because all the work that you put into it, like, that doesn't look great when it's in pieces, but when it's all one solid thing, it all just kind of clicks. The snow is helping too, because it adds some detail. All right, that's one section. It helps that I've been placing decently fast. Decently. I wonder if the design is too simple, but at the same time, I don't know. I just had a conversation about this. Simple sometimes is better. Yeah. How long has it been? Oh, it's been actually. I'm looking at the stream here. I think about 3 hours, but so far so good, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I am fast. Again, all that self-doubt stuff. Never quite sure of my abilities. Also, it's gonna look weird because it's not lit up, and it's also nighttime the moment I pan back. But there was a house there. Ignore that. Let's see. Can't even get the base of most builds done in 2 hours. Really? This is incredible. Thank you. I'm really trying my best. I'm surprised I've actually gotten this far, to be honest. All right, let's see how it all looks all together. All right, here's the pan back of the base model. Here we go. Look at that. That's not half bad. That actually is not half bad. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe when I play Minecraft next, I don't know what I'll end up doing. But possibly in the future, who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We never know what the future may hold with stuff. But man, is this fun. Okay, so that's the tree done. Stands out quite nicely from the crowd. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I get you on that. I have one of my best friends actually is has depression and has had it for a while. And I don't know, he's mentioned that like talking with people and playing games and having fun is like the best part of life, and I fully understand that. Like like talking with friends, talking with people, just engaging with stuff is just it's really inspiring and really makes you happy. So, you know, I'm glad that me being here at least, I can be that bit of engagement and keep on keeping on. You know, there's a lot to do and there's a lot to see. I'm sure any future prospects you may have, you can do it. All right, so now let's go to ornamenting stuff. So I'm gonna grab, let's see, gold. Let's do gold blocks. Let's do iron blocks. I have torches. Let's do glowstone. Are there any? Oh, I might need torches. Are there any? Hold on. I know that we have frog lights now, so maybe I can add some of these. And oh, what did I just get? I got an achievement. That scared me. Jeez. Okay, so apparently if you get all 3 frog lights, you get an achievement. Was not expecting that. Oh, I was not expecting that. Anyway, let's see. So, wool we probably don't need, but we do need redstone probably. Yeah, let's try that. So, I want to make a circular line all the way down from the top. And I want to do it probably 2 gold and 2 silver. So let's get an idea of where the line's gonna go. Bup, 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 bup. This is honestly my favorite part because I've done like lighthouses and stuff in the past, and the spiral shape is always super fun to do. All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot the spruce. There we go. And I'm gonna place it here. Going in a circle. How's this looking so far? Because I'm just kind of freehanding it. Not bad. I do need to thicken it up a little bit. Let's throw one here. And then cross, cross, cross. Oopsie. Actually, no, that's fine. Isn't that how physics works? The further down the circle is, the more on a circle it ends up. I think. I don't know. I'm not entirely confident. And then there we go. So we have a nice. Oh, that looks okay. That looks okay. So now I'm gonna thicken it up some. Let's add some depth. Thank you. I'm fully freehanding this, no reference, so. Add some. Feel like building a Christmas tree? Hey, I'm glad I could inspire you. That's how I get it. Trust me, that's how I get a lot of my ideas occasionally is I see someone else do something and I go, man, that sounds like a good idea. I used to watch Minecraft Let's Plays a lot. And there was some crazy stuff that people came up with. All right, so that's one side. And then, oh wait, hold on, maybe I should, yeah, there we go. Actually, maybe I only need 1 gold and 1 silver because they're gonna crisscross each other. So, actually, if I do, oh, I can do 2 gold and then have 2 silver go the opposite way. I think that'll look good. It might be a little symmetrical, but I don't know, I like symmetry. Now comes the hard part. Yeah, it is, yeah, it's 2 a.m. But my sleep schedule is so bad right now that I don't even feel tired. Good catch though. I think I did it, oh, when did I do it? I was playing Portal 2 a while back, and someone commented on the fact that it was 1:30, and I went, yeah, I probably need sleep. But I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so I don't know. I'm having fun playing Minecraft, and the longer I play Minecraft, the more crafty I feel. So it's a feedback loop. Let's see. Yep. So down 2. 1, 2. I have to keep going back and forth. All right. Oh wait, was it? I think it was like this. And then a Z for a bit. You wish you could stream this late, but your parents most likely kill you. Yeah, I feel that. I will eventually be moving back to my home in the next year or so, and the time scale will switch because right now I'm like 14 hours ahead of where I normally am. But I would go from streaming late at night to streaming in the morning for me. So that would be an interesting switch, and I think my parents would be okay with it. Though if I was streaming this time back at home, like 1 a.m., oh, my dad would charge downstairs and go to bed, because he's done it before. All right, let's see. Yeah, I do have VODs. I always make sure to keep my VODs both on Twitch and on my YouTube channel. I thought I'd set everything up just to make sure everything was like good to go so that I could start streaming and have, you know, some backlog. I would never not save my VODs, especially if it's good stuff. All right, let's see. Tetris Z down from here. I've seen my fair share of what's it called? Have I had dinner? Yeah, I did actually. So thankfully my stomach is happy. That's the biggest part. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I had watched a bunch of like setup videos on how to do streaming and such, and one of the biggest things was like, make sure you keep VODs, because you can see stuff that happened during your stream, and you can always like adapt and see what and give people something to watch, even if you're not live. And yeah, absolutely, 110%. Not only that, keeping your VODs allows you to like look back and see, hey, that moment was pretty funny, and like go, maybe I should do something with that. So it's always good to have a backlog of stuff. I keep having to cross-reference back and forth because I'm not. I did this so offhand. What was it? How did it go? Oh, I hate this shape that I've made. 3 3 2 2. Let's go back. 3 3 2 2. 2 down, 2 down, 1, 2 down. Yeah, and then you can clip the funny moments. Exactly. Exactly. Oopsie. It was like that, right? 2 down, 2 down, 1, 2 down. And then over here, 2 down, 2 down, 1, 2 down. 2 across, 2 down, 2 across. Let's see here. 2 across, 2 down, 2 across. Good old me repeating the numbers just so I'm sure of what I'm actually doing. 4, 1, M shape. Oh, the snow, man. The snow is throwing me off. Personally for Christmas, I don't have any plans this year because obviously I'm not home. So I'll probably just vibe and play video games. Honestly, that's fun too. One of your friends made you accidentally swear on stream? Oh no. Are you someone who doesn't swear? Because I'm someone who does a little too much sometimes, but I try to keep it a little bit more downplayed. Sailor's mouth and all that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. For me personally, I've like my vocabulary is quite colorful, and anyone who you meet who's like friends of mine in real life will tell you, yeah, he swears a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind people swearing all that much. It just depends on the context. Like, if it's funny swearing, like it's adding emotion to the conversation, yeah, all for it. But if you're like being mean-spirited or insulting or anything like that, I want none of it. And I try very hard to not be that sort of person. I try to just add swears to add color and add emotion, but yeah, there's been some times where I've been talking with someone and I go, hey, whoa, easy. Don't go nuts. But hey, you can't control everyone's language, so. I watched some streamers that are pretty heavy on the swearing, but they at least do it in a way that's entertaining. So it's excusable, you know? Let's see. L shape down. Ooh. So I actually, I hate to bring this up because I don't like self-promoting, but I actually did do a proper debut stream a very long time ago, and by very long time ago, I mean roughly a month. And in that, I explained a lot of the games I like to play, and just to list off a few, I play Destiny 2 very regularly. I play Minecraft, obviously. I've played Portal 1 and Portal 2 on stream, even though I played them multiple times. Dark Souls. Let's see. Gary's Mod. That's another fun one. Borderlands. Crap, I'm trying to think of all the games I've played. Bloons Tower Defense, weirdly enough. That's one that I play a lot. I like some tower defense games. And there's a couple more. Jeez, this bot is really strict. But there's a couple more, honestly, that I can think of. But it's just kind of whatever I play at the time, you know? I'm very much an FPS person. I like being in the face of someone. Binding of Isaac, Elden Ring, Yakuza 0, Don't Starve, Terraria, and Madness Project Nexus? That is a powerful list. Oh, you can't shout. Oh, okay. Oh, it might be because I have like a caps lock filter or something. But yeah, that is a power list of games. I love Isaac. I just recently started playing it again, and I might add some more to the schedule, depending. Yeah, Terraria's nice too. Terraria's one of the ones I haven't picked up though. Just, I don't know. I don't want to be the guy to say it's Minecraft but 2D, but it kind of is. It's just much more complicated, and the more complicated part makes me go, what am I doing? And it sort of freaks me out. It's a great game though. I've seen people do challenge runs of Terraria, and the amount of things you need to know for that are nuts. Also, I forgot to do this backwards. Whoopsie. Let's see. Yep, and then down like this. I think I want the... Do I want the gold over the gray? I think I want the gold over the gray. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to be that guy, because I haven't played it for too long. I have a couple friends who play it very regularly though. Yeah, I want this to go under the gold, I think. This is gonna take so long to do. Honestly, just games in general are really cool. 30 hours of content before you got yourself to play. Yeah, sometimes I get that too. Where it'll take me a while before I'm really like properly invested in something. But sometimes I don't know. Like I'll be very, very eager to play something and then watch content about it later. And then sometimes the reverse will happen, where I'll be super into the content and then start playing it. Like, I mentioned on my Twitter that I have been watching Team Fortress 2 content recently, all over again, and it kind of makes me want to play it again, because I haven't played it in such a long time. That's another really fun FPS game. Let's see here. Honestly, going backwards is helping me mentally. You went straight in and then got lost. Yeah, there's some games where with no guidance, it's like trying to find your way out of a cardboard box, and man, I'm bad at that too. There's so much stuff in Terraria. How's this looking? It actually looks okay. Yeah, I actually like the cross-hatching. It's not perfect, but it looks okay. I have to add ornaments and everything too. Let's see. Oh, right. I'm still following along with the guide that I can see right here. Oh, oops. Wrong spot. All right, so... Oh, did I screw that up? Nope. Yeah, I grabbed frog lights just in case, because I wasn't entirely sure whether or not I would use them. And you know, frog lights are really cool. They're just more of a pastel sort of color, but hey, they work. So that might be an idea. I also have redstone blocks that I think will look nice as some inner ornaments. I don't know, I'm sort of doing all this off the cuff, so whatever works, works. And I also got, what was it? Hold on, let me open up the chat. Yeah, I got jump scared by that. I grabbed all the frog lights from my creative inventory, and it went brrr, like very loud. So yeah, I get scared by Minecraft. There you go. All right, let's look back and forth. So we got 3 here. I'm glad I did this backwards because I get to look at what I've built and then go back just slightly. Oh, the snow stopped. Oh, I can see again. It's so weird how it clears up the moment the snow's gone. It's almost like real life. Did I tell the story about when I went shopping in the snow for the first time here? I think I did already, but to make a long story short, I never like properly went outside in snow, and then I went outside in like heavy snow, and yeah, like I couldn't see. It was all over my glasses. Oh, you have to go again? Yeah, all right. Good to see you though. It was glad to see you come back. Have a Merry Christmas. Absolutely. But yeah, what was I saying? Right, so to make a long story short, I couldn't see. I wear glasses and snow was all over my glasses, so oh gosh. That was a horrible experience. All right, so we're almost there. Just a bit more on this side, I think. I'm actually really excited about the ornaments because the whole thing is gonna glow up nice. 2 down. Wait, can I go 2 down? Oh, it's on this side. There we go. And then 2 across. And then, was it 4? Yep. And then 1 down, and then that M shape. Pop. Okay, that's 1. Which is looking pretty good. The snow is really giving it some character too. All right, so now I just have to do the other side. These phantoms, man. They are aggressive. It's you know, it's nice and chill now. And I'm having a good time now. The moment I actually properly play survival, everything's gonna go horrible. Because I'm not great at survival Minecraft. Though I'm sure there'll be some great moments where I'm caving and I'm getting resources and then I just, oh look, a creeper, dead. Happened a million times. It's like a rite of passage with Minecraft these days. All right, so where does this get placed? Oh, right underneath. I wonder how many days in Minecraft have passed since I started building this, because if I remember correctly, Minecraft days are roughly 23 minutes or some weird number like that. I think it's like that, 23 minutes. So I don't know how quickly I can do math. Let's see. So we've been streaming for about 3.5 hours, 23 minutes. Math. What is that? Like 8? 8 Minecraft days, roughly? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, roughly. I think about 8 days. Which means the sun hasn't come up and gone down that many times. Or is it 13 minutes? It might be 13 minutes. I don't know. Like, if you've ever seen those Minecraft videos of like, I spent 100 days doing this, that, the other thing. There is a very big disparity between doing, like, playing Minecraft for 100 days in Minecraft and then playing Minecraft for 100 days in real life. And I'm waiting for the day that someone does, like, 100 days in real life of Minecraft. That is absurd. That is when you know that you've reached a new point in gaming, is when you do 100 days of straight of Minecraft. I think honestly, yeah, most of them are fake. I think honestly, if I was to tally up the total amount of time I've played Minecraft, it would be much more than 100 days. Because I'm considering like all of the years put together. And it is a long time that I've played Minecraft for. That's sort of the problem with that Minecraft content too, that's like 100 days of this, that, the other thing. They're essentially like scripted videos, but they act like they're not. They try so hard to say, hey, this isn't scripted, when it very much is. All right, so I need white carpet, or how about gray carpet? I think like gray will look better. Some of them, I don't know. Some of them are entertaining. It just depends on the person. There's some people I watch Minecraft content for every so often that are genuinely engaging and not like super disingenuous and ever so slightly annoying to listen to. That happens. You get people like that. But it's, you know, it's YouTube culture. You get people who genuinely care about what they do, and then you get people who kind of don't. But it's entertainment, so everything's subjective. All right, let's see. Yeah, that adds a nice bit of color. I like that I did that. Trying to do the carpet thing, because it came to my mind to do this, to sort of get rid of the overlayer of snow. That way it's the what are these called? Christmas term. What are they called? Brain, please. It's the things you wrap around the tree. You know what these are. It makes them stand out more against the snow of the tree itself. And now I think I just have to do it with the iron, which the light gray should... Oh, that stands out a bit much. Actually, what would that look like? Would it look okay? Well, let's give it a try. Let's see how it looks. If I don't like it, I can replace it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the next one? Oh, it's under this. How's that look? Oh, that looks okay. It actually looks okay. It adds depth, which was kind of the goal. Maybe I'm secretly good at this or something. I don't feel like I am. Lo-fi is so nice for Minecraft. Okay, that's the things on the tree done. So now let's add some ornaments. I need fences. Actually, idea. Let's do this instead. So if I want to place ornaments around, let's place the ornaments first, I think. So let's just kind of do it randomly as I go. Oh, that noise. Oh, no. Maybe here. Maybe there. Maybe here. Nope, here. And here. And then switch to these. Throw one here. Throw one here. Throw one here. Completely random placement. Oh, these noises. Ugh. Then again, it is like frog, whatever. I've never actually gotten these in proper Minecraft before. Throw one here. Whoopsie. Throw one here. Throw one up here. Throw one over here. That's looking better. This one's actually a little bit off. Probably gonna throw it down here instead. That looks better. Did I place too many or not enough? Oh, they look like they're interspersed quite nicely. This one's standing out a little bit. Knock it in one. Anything else standing out too aggressively from the outskirts? Nope. I'm gonna place a yellow one here though. And then for the ones that are... Oh, wait. Now what I can do, add some of these. Oops. Onto the bottom. And then throw some more frog lights down. Oops. Told you I'd be misplacing blocks. Let's see. So I want to place a purple one here. Probably another purple one over here. I could follow a pattern, but patterns are for chumps. Oops. Didn't even realize I misplaced that one. Oh, I will never get over the sound these make. It sounds gross. They're like weird, wet stones. And throw one here. Oh, the music stopped again. Boopity boop, boopity bop. Getting better at freshen this and now. There we go. I wonder why it keeps doing that. Maybe because I may have screwed up the rendering on it. Who knows? Not a genius at this whole thing. Okay, that looks decent. Color's a bit flat though, so let's add. See what we got for red. We have red glazed terracotta. We have redstone lamps. Actually, wait. These will probably look weird. Yeah, let's try the redstone. See how this will look. Add some nice color to it. This I'm gonna try to place a bunch of. All right. Oh, that's gonna. I need snow to fall again eventually. Add some more detail to it. Yeah, the red is already adding a bunch. That helps a lot. How's it looking so far? Oh, that's... Oh, hold on. Spruce. I can't believe I deleted the leaves. This is too straight. Let's throw it over here. That's better. Yeah, I don't want these to line up vertically because that looks fake. That looks better. Weird how random placement tends to end up creating accidental patterns. Totally unintentionally, mind you. All right, so far so good. Let's add one up here and up here. Make sure it's not. Yep, cool. Add one up here. And that should be okay. Let's add one down here. That's looking a lot better. Now that it has some extra color on it. I wonder if there's any other colors I can add to this. I don't want to add too much, because less is more. That looks pretty good now. But I do probably need to add some white carpet on where all the snow is, because the presence of the frog lights is going to start melting them, as you can already see. So I might have to add some artificial snow. Well, this shouldn't take too long. Honestly, I'll add some more texture to it too. And then after that, we can do the star at the top, which is very exciting. That's actually going to be hard as well, now that I think about it. Star is its own challenge, because it's an abstract shape, you know? It's not quite the normal thing that you'd see. 600,000 views? That's insane. What? I've never seen that many views on anything in my life. Well, that I've made. Most I've ever seen is like 100. 600,000? That's crazy. I don't know, the algorithm seems to work the algorithm seems to work in weird ways, I was just gonna say. There's a video from a channel that's been doing, what is it? It's like map or geography stuff. And they had like less than 1,000 subs. And then I saw one of their videos in my feed, and it had like 100,000 views, and all of a sudden, like the next day, they had 10,000 subs because the algorithm was just so nice, I guess. That does come with the terms of like making content on a social media platform. Is everything's based on algorithms, because that's how things are discovered, and that's how people look for stuff. And sometimes you can be blessed, and sometimes you can be cursed. But a lot of it comes down to effort, you know. 700 subs. Yeah, no, that is a huge motivating factor, and I definitely encourage it. I was about to mention that a lot of doing things is just about getting out there and doing it. It doesn't matter who sees you. It doesn't matter like what they're watching you for sometimes. It's mainly about like what you want to do, and if what you want to do is stuff that other people want to see, that's just another bonus. And that's personally how I feel. Like, I started streaming because I just wanted to stream. I don't care how many people I have. I don't care like if I'm streaming to nobody, I'll still try to be like, you know, at least somewhat engaging, because at the end of the day, just being entertaining is like the be all end all. Like, that's really the truest dedication. Like, I'm not gonna like chase numbers, because that's definitely a horrible motivation. I'm not gonna like ask people to do specific things or anything crazy like that, because I don't see the need for that. I'm just gonna continue doing what I want to do, having fun, and if people come by and want to chat, I'm absolutely down to chat with them, because I love talking with people. That's just how I feel. But yeah, if you're doing something you like doing, and then all of a sudden it gives you some major traction, yeah, double down on it. Because not only do you have a passion for it, that means that other people are interested in your stuff too. So just that alone is like huge motivator. One of my friends back in the day, when we were very young, made a video like that where it blew up on the algorithm, and he was like, I should make more Minecraft content. Of course, yeah. Entertaining, being entertaining and just putting a smile on someone's face. I've always wanted to do that. It's a huge part of like just personally just having a good time. Is like, if I can not only make myself smile but make someone else smile, that's huge. Because that means that that someone else is someone else is there. And in this environment of like constantly getting beaten down by people being like super aggressive about what they want to do, and like trying to get you to do things related to them, and like the likes and the retweets on Twitter, and asking for followers and all these things, I'll take none of that. If I can make someone have a better day, then I think I've accomplished something good. And honestly, that's all I could ask for. I just realized I'm double placing carpets. Oopsie. Wait, where did I place that one? Oh no, never mind, it fixed. Let's see, 2, 4. All right. Yeah, now with the carpets added on, now it looks like it's permanent snow. Exactly. Exactly. I made a promise to myself never to self-promote because it just feels so fake. It feels so unearned. Yeah, exactly. I think the issue on YouTube more recently is the bots are just kind of running rampant all over comment sections. I see it all the time on creators I watch. And it's sort of impossible to moderate them because there's so many and they're not saying anything directly offensive or like causing harm. It's just they're throwing YouTube links out there. I need a shovel so I can make a path. There we go. Nice. Almost done. Looking pretty good so far. I just need to add the star at the top. Or actually, wait, I should probably add a couple glowstones just to add some extra detail in the dark spots. Just keep it lit. You write Minecraft on YouTube, you'd instantly find a video which is completely botted. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with social media is not everyone is actually a person online. And there are people out to just ruin stuff because they want to. But I try to avoid that some because it's annoying and it sucks. I just like enjoying content and having fun and either being entertained or being entertaining. So all right. Yeah, the glowstone added a little bit, actually. All right. Now for the star. Let's see how we do this. How big do I want the star to be? Probably decently sized. Oopsie. Let's try... Star's probably gonna look terrible for a second, but I'm just kind of... Yeah, that doesn't look good. Let's try that instead. Okay, we have a baseline. Let's add some extra details. Maybe extend this out some. Oops. Maybe extend this out some. And then extend these down. This like making these shapes like this is actually super difficult. That's actually too much. And then this like this. Better. It's a very, very specific look to it that has to look... that actually looks okay. That actually looks kind of okay. It's not perfect by any means, but decent. That looks actually better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. I need to add a pole to stick the star on. Bam. I would appreciate someone to build with, but I'm honestly totally chuffed with running solo for now at least. Thank you. In the future though, I would love to play with people. It's just I want to like at least get used to the whole streaming thing and vibing first. In time I will invite people and chill out and have fun, but for now I'm content with just me. This looks pretty decent. So I think what I'll do is, what time is it? Whoa, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple presents. yeah, obviously it's very important. I'm gonna do a couple presents. And then I will get a nice little screenshot of everything, and then I'll probably sign off because it is getting late. But presents are important, so let's add some of those. White. And then some carpets. Really stressed even though you had 0 viewers. Yeah, I actually had a couple streams like that already where I was very, very worried that I wasn't like being entertaining or, you know, disappointing or anything like that. It just sort of comes with like, you know, getting used to streaming. It's part of it. And let's add some wool in between. Oh, wait. Didn't realize there was glowstone there. Whoops. Like this, and then there we go. So let's add a small little, oopsie, small little blue one here. Like that. And then let's do some different sized ones. So we'll do a green, no, we'll do a red one on this edge here. And then we'll do a green one like this. And then we'll do a dark blue one off to the back here. And then add some details. It's actually kind of difficult to do this with these small shapes. Actually, there we go. All right, so we got some presents now. And then probably one big one back here. I think I'll do a big red one. Funny how it sort of matches the surrounding, but oh well. Oh, wait. They're carpets, so they're gonna, yeah. Oopsie. All right. 1, 2, 3, oops, 4. And then probably one more tiny present right next to it. I think I'll do a small green one. Oops. Grass. I just forgot what the name of the block was as I was typing. There we go. And then probably a small green one right here. All right. That's good. So now I think... what should I do? What should I do? I have sort of an idea for what I want to do for this last little bit, but I don't know if it's going to look good. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's see how this comes out. Add a little gate in the front. Just like, oopsie. Just like this. I need some lanterns. Hang off tips here. And then like this. And then like this. Okay, and now grab some stairs. Oh, right. Oopsie. Oh, wait. I can make this even better. Yeah, I'll do something in a second. Oopsie. Throw this back here. Yep, just like that. Signs. Oh, wait, okay. I know what I have to do. Give me 1 second right after I place these. When did birch signs have the the weird white stand? I didn't know they had that. And then red wool down here to make sure that it's oops. Make sure that it stays. Here we go. And then some. Oh, it looks okay. We'll add like this. And then, oops. Nice. Okay. I do want to do one last thing, but I don't know exactly I want to put it. Maybe off to the sides. Yeah, let's put it off to the sides. This is like the specific design is something I thought about a while ago. Minecraft wise, not stream wise. And I think it'll look pretty good. Let's see. Let's add some of these. So I remember correctly, it's like this. And then same on the other side. Throw a hole in it. Throw some of these down. Yeah, that looks okay. It's hitting the tree a little bit, but the idea is there. Okay. I'm gonna get a wide shot. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'm actually really happy with that. Wow. I can't believe I did that in, what, 4 hours? Dang. All right. So let me just get a nice little shot over here too. There we go. Look at that. That looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Also very happy with stream today. It's very fun. Said a lot of good stuff. Talked about a lot of good stuff. But, and I hate to say, we have now reached the point where I'm kind of tired. But yeah, we built the Christmas tree. I did what I wanted. So, with that being said, for everyone who came during the stream, thank you so much. I'll always appreciate it. It was great to talk to people. For anyone watching the VODs, nice to see you too. I'm not doing any streams this weekend, so we can all take a nice little break. And with that, I will see you later. Have a Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.